private suite when they hit the counter money. Don't watch my pockets, nigga, might need you to hold them from me. I'm from the southeast, I learned how to function instead of running from it. Made waves, never wavered. Watch them niggas that be counting favors. The tightest verses on this loose leaf paper. Genesis been cemented since the Sega. Made way for niggas changing the game and their conversation. Nah, I wasn't in no gangs, only thing I banged was they bras, gripping grain, swinging change, lightning chuckle. Funny style, rappers say my name, I just chuckle. Just wanna say peace and I love you. Figure y'all might get it one day with this half a deuce that I chunk. Niggas telling Toy Stories and Marvel movies. I'm more bloody marble floors in a horror movie. Now cowards on Kawasaki's, listen, this is a race that you can't win. Pour your heart in the ocean, just say when. With wings on my back, I aircraft carry them. Crop rivers, drop careers off at the very end. Don't go chasing waterfalls, capiche? I do the most with the least. I'm just a ghost on the leash. I really got soul ties to these beats, see? Y'all doing deep dives, missed the swimming pool completely. I'm hoping that y'all hear my words loud and crispy. Taste my whole style in your bitch mouth when you kiss her. Show racing my own currents with 100-round drum that I wave at your head when them horns come in like pop, 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 pop. Nigga. Lights, scene. She want the lights. She on the scene. The lights, scene. She want the lights. She on the scene. Baby should've known better what the fast life get you. The story gets dark, bring a flashlight with you. Not for once did you think while they was flashing pictures that your pretty face would be another murder case victim. She used to break hearts of the boys on the block, and now she break banks of the stars on the top. Bought cars in his name, pawned all of his chains for wild nights and champagne and cocaine. And given all of this, he wouldn't let her go, man. But one night I guess he had to let her know, man. It wasn't about the domain, it was about his domain. Tried to talk to him, but she played him like he joking. That's why she yelling in the living room, choking. Pushed a good nigga too far, being provoking. I don't condone violence nor hitting on women, but when karma come around, it don't matter who get it. Calling police, trying to play the victim. He ain't never wanna hit her, he ain't have it in him. She threw dirt on his name, the niggas that want his downfall. The whole time she the one he was down for. Blind to the fact that this bitch put her act on. Wasn't safe in the sheets, he had to put his back on. Tonight he couldn't sleep, till love brought her back home. Sneaking in the crib, he simply asked what's wrong. Couldn't show his pain, so he talking with no lights on. Trying to keep calm before he beast on, cause she wrong. He said, bought your cars and his jewelry. So baby, why you trying to make a fool of me? Thought it was love, but you really just using me. And she just stood there like, what they gotta do with me? Sleeping with other men, call the feds on his right hand. And right then, she in the middle of the frying pan. Never knew his heart was a part of the deal. No love in this game, love will get you killed. That's the last thing he whispered in her ears. Cut on the lights, that's when shit got real. Lights on the scene. She want the lights. Scene. She want the lights. Always on the scene.
Money's a nuisance. And women are as well. I never bother with either.
Round one, fight!
Silence, keep quietly putting beats in a casket. Save your prayers, changing the basket. You need the hands team so you can cash this. Run that shit back so I can master it. Now let's have a moment of silence. Keep quietly putting beats in a casket. Save your prayers, changing the basket. You need the hands team so you can cash this. Run that shit back so I can master. This is just a practice, return of my passion. Looking rather dashing in this shape, form, and fashion. That 100 hands full of action. Cry 100 tears, you embarrass me. What is success if you ain't sharing it? What's grand design without the sketching shit? Standing for nothing, not my narrative. Whether right or wrong, a heart is a house of love that I'd rather reside alone. Y'all playing, man. And I'm really here in my zone. Make heads hurt, cause I wear success is my cologne. Smell it on me, money spin like a cyclone. And keep changing my pocket, look what I brought along. Just watch for the hook, and you might see it trot along. It's on the warpath, and many rappers dying song. I murder whole movement, so niggas never lie long. Please don't test me, I give you extra credit, homes. Pulp Fiction, a black snake moaning from pheromones. Niggas is Nick Fury clones, and more Trevor Garfields. It's however y'all feel. Events are rising through my windowsill, and every nigga is a soul standing in the starfield. Swimming in the flows now, water gotta fall still. I rain on parades and have an open bar field. Don't bring beef to the function and get it shark grilled. And your potato loaded, I'm highest at my lowest. 100 strokes of genius in the flying lotus technique. See a scheme fizzle out by the next week, and watch a dream happen for the lames and the pipsqueaks. And niggas trying to find a connection to make the ends meet. I live dropping these shoes till it kills me, and walk the dog on niggas in the dark until it feels me. Hey, fuck you man, cause all them niggas is boys to me. Still begging for record deals on bended knees. The elephant in the room is what I tend to be, but you should call me Dumbo, cause only spirits flies me. I can blow an ounce and do judo in a rubber room, and find the bounce in conclusions that you jump into. Drowning assumptions, cause a lot of niggas wanna die, but they not really buzzing high, cause they rather be in highs. Such a scary feeling when you sit back and you realize that you can take the average line, make a ribbon in the sky, and add a little wrapping paper to give it some shine. Don't act surprised at my shit, this is God's gift. This is me, evening up mornings I'm at odds with. While the ones with the most heart live the hardest. Give swimming lessons with love, they hate regardless. I take it back, I ain't really sleeping on y'all shit. It's just uncomfortable and I'm trying to rest up soundly, so I can wake up and destroy everything around me. Damn, I guess I just been holding flows. Sowing souls call me shallow. Show deeper than most, so here's another gallon. Bring your gallon and hold your nose.
The speakers have to die before the sun goes down.
The sun is already down.
Show.
Yo,
100 hands. One time. I wrote this in the front seat of my ride, where I'm safe from all the madness inside. Or so I think. My circle getting smaller, I can feel my sphere shrinking. Just a foul feeling in the air this evening. Backhanded compliments trying to smack me out of my dreams. Darkest recesses of my mind getting clean. Separate me from bullshit and lies that sold, while I float in this void where my time gets stolen. Saying you're arriving here when y'all alignment wrong. I don't hear shit that niggas spit, I exist in a vacuum. Took a trip around the moon and I'll be back soon. Send a back signal, I can come and break it back to the bane of my existence is solitude. Get my gratitude, calm my spirit with these outcast interludes. Sweet ashes on my body, know how I be. Quiet and trying to keep my thoughts still. You just rhyme about what you bought still. If the force of my ways don't kill you, then maybe the suds will. Fighting with rappers, not my operation. Surgically remove niggas is my new occupation. You could blow any day, I know God is great, son. But I don't do the back and forth, I don't oscillate none. Awesome, what I manifest, y'all congregate. I probably show up a day early and an hour late. Most niggas is annihilators nowadays. Cowards screaming for the bleachers, drinking up all the Powerade. Hey, why y'all so thirsty for my failures? First play out the gate, I was throwing Hail Marys. Reaching into the abyss to pin this. Literary homicide, need forensics for my penmanship. Don't give a bitch a mile, she only get the inches here. We on the mission and the pussy just a side quest. Ah yes, the perfect mixture to ease my conscience. What's the use in fear and death if we ain't even live yet? Is this too dark for the user? Nigga, is you scared? Trapped in my own mind, got these locks in my head. I paint a velvet picture, you can feel the depth death in the air. Blackness adorns me and asks me, why should I care? For crackers that use me, or rather have me strapped in a chair. Or niggas that hate you when you somewhat self-aware. Bitches rape your pockets and hollerate for a profit. You getting off topic. I need Benzes and Bentleys and coupes of all kinds just to see who my friends be. It offends me how people be overprotective of their opinion, but with their passion, they passive aggressive. Linkin Park when I spar, finding Nirvana, bumping old Nas. Heaven's a mile away if I start walking. Heaven's the murgatroyd, blow my high when you start talking. By myself is how I need to be often. Sometimes while wallowing in bottom of this drink, I took my last dollar and went and caught me a dream. Just a nigga with too much time down the sink. The hands of reality pull me back from the brink. I fantasize by the future where real niggas link and include our sisters cause we need how they think. If you awake, you can hear the drowning man sing. Please play me something I can smoke to when there's nothing else to say. I'm just a boy in a bubble, trying to stay away from all the pain and the problems that come with every day. Hey, don't wanna bother nobody, so please give me space. And please play me something I can smoke to when there's nothing else to say. Right on. I'm just a boy in a bubble, trying to stay away from all the pain and the problems that come with every day. Hey, don't wanna bother nobody, so please give me space. And please. Rest in peace, Matt Miller. Quiet on the set. What's his name? Show. Ain't got no time for well wishing. My life full of ups and downs, but this ain't no elevator pitching. I put my faith in a higher power, cause I know one day that I will make it out my situation. Coughing drops on you niggas. Till then, loan me y'all ears, I'm turning heads as I turn this paper to debit cards. And don't forget my pen, give me my room keys and grab the brooms please. Me and this music indivisible, by which we stand one nigga under God over the bullshit. When niggas acting killerish, I burn the whole script. Power the cameras down, edit they whole clip. Man, he's fresh, but baby, they counterfeit. I was fat as a juvenile, running made me wheezy. School lunches with the turkey meat gave me the BGs. Now my shit smooth, dropping on them big easy. They call me show, but not the ones on your TV. Credits rolled up, I'm underwater if you need me. King of the ring, they need steel chairs to try and cheat me. Yeah, so please leave well enough alone. I'm leaving cartoon niggas stuck in the chalk zone. Typhoon time for you niggas, might get your house blown. The emperor need a new pair of titties to put my mouth on. Ever catch me out in your city, just know I'm not alone. I'm chilling life up, purposely missing shade thrown. Might look like an NERD, but I don't like clones. Hailing from the south, red clay scholars and pine cones. Strip clubs and collard greens, we mean well, but don't push it. I can hear the voice of God in these burning cushions. Might be the devil and pretty bitches with burning bushes. Now I'm on my level, I'm just embezzling cheat codes. Blue DeVilles and Panthers, I'm in altered beast mode. Nigga change your pamper, the problem and the answer might catch ya. Nigga whacking off in your camper. My enthusiasm curved, cause these rappers got the nerve. All I do is stay fluid and stay ahead of the curve. Let that whole shit slide out with the low tide. Mimicking my whole vibe, sounding like me the whole time. Whole game on my shoulders when I come outside. I never swam in open waters with one-way sign. Already lived twice, this like my third childhood. This music is our confessional, over beats that sound good. War never changes, I bring peace where ground stood. Stuck in my ways, clear thinking in brown mud. I fell off bad, now I'm just cleaning my scales, blowing weed out, looking like a nuclear blast. Turn sideways, the kush put me on my ass. Craig on Friday, surrounded by Stanleys and Reds. Don't do the rewind, I'm going fast forward instead. Pause and put a red dot on your head. Run his tape back, I think I missed something he said. Boy, stop. All of y'all styles come straight out the box. Come through, kill 'em in the parking lot. Clear that shit out with these coffin drops. Boy, stop. All of y'all styles come straight out the box. Come through, kill 'em in the parking lot. Kill that shit out with these coffin drops. Bitch.
The speakers have to die before the sun goes.
Round one, fight!
Silence, keep quietly putting beats in a casket. Save your prayers, changing the basket. You need the hands team so you can catch this. Run that shit back so I can match this. Now let's have a moment of silence. Keep quietly putting beats in a casket. Save your prayers, changing the basket. You need the hands team so you can catch this. Run that shit back so I can match the energy. This is just a practice, return of my passion. Looking rather dashing in this shape, form, and fashion. Like 100 hands full of action. Cry 100 tears, you embarrass me. What is success if you ain't sharing it? What's grand design without the sketching shit? Standing for nothing, not my narrative. Whether right or wrong or hard is a house of love that I'd rather reside alone. Y'all playing, man. And I'm really here in my zone. Make heads hurt, cause I wear success is my cologne. Smell it on me, money spin like a cyclone. And keep change in my pocket, look what I brought along. Just watch for the hook, and you might see it trot along. It's on the warpath, and many rappers dying song. I murder whole movement, so niggas never lie long. Please don't test me, I give you extra credit, homes. Pulp Fiction, a black snake moaning from pheromones. Niggas is Nick Fury clones, and more Trevor Garfields. It's however y'all feel. Events are rising through my windowsill, and every nigga is a soul standing in the starfield. Swimming in the flows now, water gotta fall still. I rain on parades and have an open bar field. Don't bring beef to the function and get it char grilled. And your potato loaded, I'm highest at my lowest. 100 strokes of genius in the flying lotus technique. See a scheme fizzle out by the next week, and watch a dream happen for the lames and the pipsqueaks. And niggas trying to find a connection to make the ends meet. I live dropping these shoes till it kills me, and walk the dog on niggas in the dark until it feels me. Hey, fuck you men, cause all them niggas is boys to me. Still begging for record deals on bended knees. The elephant in the room is what I tend to be, but you should call me Dumbo, cause only spirits flies me. I can blow an ounce and do judo in a rubber room, and find the bouncing conclusions that you jump into. Drowning assumptions, cause a lot of niggas wanna die, but they not really buzzing high, cause they rather be in highs. Such a scary feeling when you sit back and you realize that you can take the average line, make a ribbon in the sky, and add a little wrapping paper to give it some shine. Don't act surprised at my shit, this is God's gift. This is me, evening up mornings I'm at odds with. Why the ones with the most hard live the hardest? Give swimming lessons with love, they hate regardless. I take it back, I ain't really sleeping on y'all shit. It's just uncomfortable and I'm trying to rest up soundly, so I can wake up and destroy everything around me. Damn, I guess I just been holding flows. So-and-so's call me shallow. Show deeper than most soap. Here's another gallon. Bring your gallon. And hold your nose.
The speakers have to die before the sun goes down.
The sun is already down.
Show.
Yeah.
100 hands. One time. I wrote this in the front seat of my ride. Where I'm safe from all the madness inside. Or so I think, my circle getting smaller, I can feel my sphere shrinking. Just a foul feeling in the air this evening. Backhanded compliments trying to smack me out of my dreams. Darkest recesses of my mind getting clean. Separate me from bullshit and lies that sold. While I float in this void when my time gets stole. Saying you're robbing him when y'all alignment wrong. I don't hear shit that niggas spit, I exist in a vacuum. Took a trip around the moon and I'll be back soon. Send a back signal I can come and break your back to. The bane of my existence is solitude. Get my gratitude, calm my spirit with these outcast interludes. Sweet ashes on my body, know how I be. Quiet and trying to keep my thoughts still. You just rhyme about what you bought still. If the force of my ways don't kill you, then maybe the suds will. Fighting with rappers, not my operation. Surgically remove niggas is my new occupation. You could blow any day, I know God is great, son. But I don't do the back and forth, I don't oscillate none. Awesome. What I manifest, y'all congregate. I probably show up a day early and an hour late. Those niggas is annihilators nowadays. Cowards screaming for the bitches, drinking up all the Powerade. Hey, why y'all so thirsty for my failures? First play out the gate, I was throwing Hail Marys. Reaching into the abyss, the pen is literary homicide. Need forensics for my penmanship. Don't give a bitch a mile, she only get the inches here. We on the mission and the pussy just a side quest. Ah yes, the perfect mixture to ease my conscience. What's the use in fear and death if we ain't even live yet? Is this too dark for the user? Nigga, is you scared? Trapped in my own mind, got these locks in my head. I paint a velvet picture, you can feel the death in the air.
Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check.
Crackers that use me, or rather have me strapped in a chair. Or niggas that hate you when you somewhat self-aware. Bitches rape your pockets and holler rate for a profit. You getting off topic. I need Benzes and Bentleys and coupes of all kinds just to see who my friends be. It offends me how people be overprotective of their opinion, but with their passion, they passive aggressive. Linkin Park when I spar, finding Nirvana, bumping old Nas. Heaven's a mile away if I start walking. Heaven's the Murgatroyd, blow my high when you start talking. By myself is how I need to be often. Sometimes while wallowing in bottom of this drink, I took my last dollar and went and caught me a dream. Just a nigga with too much time down the sink. The hands of reality pull me back from the brink. I fantasize by the future where real niggas link and include our sisters cause we need how they think. If you awake, you can hear the drowning man sing. Please play me something I can smoke to.
Yeah.
When there's nothing else to say.
Mic check, mic
I'm
check.
just a boy in a bubble, trying to stay away.
I don't think y'all understand,
from all
man.
the pain and the problems.
I don't think y'all understand.
Hey, don't wanna bother nobody, so please give me space. And please play me something I can smoke to when there's nothing else to say. Right on. I'm just a boy in a bubble, trying to stay away from all the pain and the problems that come with every day. Hey, don't wanna bother nobody, so please give me space.
Make sure y'all can see my shirt.
And please.
Mic check, mic check, mic check. Y'all. What we doing here?
In your house, God, no wonder he has abandoned you. But we love you.
We love you. We sure do.
We love you.
We love you. Mic check, mic check. We be rocking out to all kind of stuff, man. That is Empty-Handed from 100 Hand Slaps. If you haven't heard it yet, by golly, for some odd reason you haven't heard 100 Hand Slaps. For some odd reason, maybe you just don't like rap. I don't know. go check that out on the YouTube, man. Y'all give us our playlist a few more plays. Go download it. Go, you know, whatever the case may be, man. It's out there. It's floating out there in the world. All right, y'all go give that a listen, man. I appreciate y'all stopping by. Scorpion Queen, what's going on? Peace of good energy to you, man. How's your week going? Appreciate you stopping by as always. Chad, thank you. We are here. We are here for another amazing week. Number 78. Hey, the week's flying by and I'm flying with it. The weeks are flying by and I'm flying right along with it, man. I appreciate you guys, man. Another week in the books. And hey, we feeling good today. We ain't gonna hold you guys. I tell this lie every week and then I end up talking to y'all for like 5 hours. But we're not gonna hold you guys this long this week. And I think that's almost my, not to jinx myself, but you know, that's my good luck charm when I say shit like that, because then I end up finding more shit to talk about as time goes on, man. This is High at Noon. Okay, hold on. Let me properly introduce myself for those that don't know. Okay, this is High at Noon number 70, issue number 78. I'm your host, Chauvin, aka Chauvinistic. This is our weekly gaming news update, trailer reactions, lifestyle segment, creatives lifestyle segment, man. We just, you know, for all the people out there pursuing their creative ideas, and whether it's music, whether it's art, whether it's, you know, content creation, gaming, or whatever, this is just where we come in and just share our thoughts on what's going on around the world, what's going on in our lives. Not to get super personal, because I know how it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm an introverted person, so I don't really be trying to share too much. And then, you know, because listen, the reason why I try to keep shit under wraps is because I got a few screws loose, man. I really need therapy. Okay, I really need therapy and a lot of help. I need help. Okay, and I ain't quite got it all, so I try not to share too much to not scare off any potential viewers, or because I don't want to bring the room down. So I just be chilling, you know what I'm saying? I be chilling, coming here, talk about games, keep it focused on games. And that's what we doing, man. And I appreciate you guys coming in here every week just to sit and listen to me carry on for a couple hours. Hey, man, it's a blessing. It's a blessing we made it this far, man. Number 78, man. Another new week. Thank you guys for coming in, man. Again, I'm Chauvinistic, aka shout out to the SOS. That's School of Sharks. That's my Discord, aka my creative lifestyle, Creatives Lifestyle Discord server name. Okay, those are my people. That's my community that we building, man. School of Sharks. You know, shout out to the SOS for stopping through, man. Shout out to everybody involved. Shout out to everybody sending me links to talk about stuff. Shout out to everybody that's, you know, games with me, that comes through and just hangs out, man. We've been playing some shit this past week, man. We've been busy. Okay, we've been busy. That's kind of why it be so hard for me to find something to talk about week to week, because I actually be playing the games. Because I like be playing hella games, so it's like, damn, like how, because I be playing a lot of shit that people don't really be on, or they might be on it, but we're not. Like, I don't want to ruin it and spoil it. Let me get your shout out, Scorpion Queen. I appreciate you stopping through as always. Y'all be sure to go follow Scorpion Queen, man. All right, amazing creator, man. She got good vibes, great vibes, immaculate vibes even. Okay, immaculate vibes even. All right, she come through, man. She come support us, man. You guys go check her out, man. He said, I started RuneScape last night and almost failed. And almost failed my damn class. No, we can't do that. He said, oh, shucks. Hey, man, I got to give you flowers where I can, man. Listen, Mother's Day coming up. Shout out to all the moms. Okay. Shout out to all the mothers out there, man. We appreciate you. The world appreciates you. I appreciate you. Okay. I appreciate my own mother, of course, and all the mothers in my family. But to you guys, okay, shout out, man. W moms, man. W moms. All right. We appreciate y'all, man. Y'all keep everything. Y'all keep everything moving, man. Y'all keep everything moving. You know? Don't worry, fathers. Okay, when Father's Day comes around, y'all know y'all got y'all own. Y'all know how I feel. Me not being a parent myself, but being parent adjacent. You know, I done dated women with children. I've been involved in, younger kids' lives, like my nephew and, kids, man. So I don't know how it is to be a parent per se, but I do understand the importance of being an adult figure in a child's life. It's not the same feeling. Don't get me wrong. It's not the same feeling as being a parent, but it is good to see your influence. It's nice to see that you have a positive influence on like children as they grow up, man. I look at my cousin sometimes. I look at my nephew and, other children that have grown up around, that I've been around or I've encountered or experienced. And one thing I feel like they can't say is I didn't like him. Like, they might call me lame. I could be corny, whatever the case may be. But one thing about it, that they ain't never had to worry about me doing nothing ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? They were always safe around me. And, I always try to... One thing my dad always taught me, only difference is you won't think about jail before you ever up over your own. That's true. That's true. And, well, and that depends. Okay? Because I fuck somebody up over my nephew. Like, that goes without saying. Like, okay, we had an altercation with my cousin the other day, man. Shout out Cam. We had an altercation with my cousin a couple of weeks ago. All right, a gun was pulled, and it was like, fam, we don't play them kind of games like that. And it was supposedly a joke, whatever the case may be, but it's like, we don't play those kind of games. All right, we don't play that. So I'll fight over my nieces, but my own living is not an option. I feel that. You know what I'm saying? So, listen, I get all you parents out there, active parents. I ain't saying like all y'all like motherfuckers that just got kids, but like active parents. All right, there's a difference. There's a big difference. Shout out to all the active parents, man. But this week, man, happy Mother's Day to everyone, all the women out there, all the mothers out there, man. I appreciate you guys. We appreciate y'all, man. All you gaming moms, I don't know how y'all do it. Okay, y'all still find time to get on the game and share the game with your kids, man. That's a blessing, man. That's a blessing. So shout out to y'all, man. Say, but they mama's crazy too. So hey, exactly. Hey, it all goes hand in hand. Can y'all believe it's already motherfucking May? It is May 7th already. Where is the fucking time going? Does anybody know where the time is going? My God. It feels like it's supposed to be the end of March right now. That's what it's supposed to be. That's what it feels like it's supposed to be, like the end of March, maybe the first week of April. It is May all fucking ready. I'm finna be 40 in fucking 3 months. 3.5 months, I'm gonna be fucking 40. Like, that is ridiculous to think about, man. Sheesh. Hey, man, but we're gonna listen. I'm not gonna get caught up on that, because one thing I've learned about the mind, and this is why I say I need therapy and I need some extra, some help. One thing about it is, I realized once you start thinking about time flying, then time be flying. It feels like it's just hauling ass. Don't get me wrong, because like I said, it's already May. April is usually a slower month. March and April are usually slower months, but them shits was over so fast. Just what up, man? Them shits was over so fast, man. I'm like, damn. We already in fucking May. Like, we was talking about, when we were talking about these games, we were talking about a lot of these games. We were talking about South of Midnight. We were watching the Xbox Direct just 2 months ago. Most of that shit done came out already, and that's crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Expedition 33 is out. Beautiful game, by the way. South of Midnight is out. Another banger, by the way. All right. Fucking Doom is coming out in like 2 weeks. So it's like, where is the time going, bro? But hey, like I said, time is flying and I'm gonna fly with it. It's whatever, man. I just know I gotta kind of get, I gotta This is what be throwing me off. And I've been told this before by, you know, by people close to me. Is like, man, you really don't have your concept of time. Your concept of time is like, you feel like you got all the time in the world. And that is the issue with me. Like, I be feeling like I got so much time to do shit. And then I beat myself up over it because it's like, oh man, 3 months went by and you ain't done what you said you was gonna do 3 months ago. And I know I'm not the only one with that problem, but for me, that becomes an issue because it's like, man, you got to be damn. That's one thing about being an adult. Oh shit, my shout out thing worked. Nice. Woo. Finally got something to fucking work. But it's like, everybody don't have the same kind of patience you got, or that I have. Like I say, I can be like, man, I'm gonna do something, and I can sit on it for a couple months, and then, cause listen, this is the flip side of not having no kids. I don't have the same kind of urgency as most people do. Most people that got like kids or things like that, they living in a different, they view time differently. It's like, no, we got to have this done by such and such time. Me, it's kind of like, okay, you don't have to have it done. Procrastination, you can put things off, and it's like, you know, you can do that. But I'm really trying to train myself. I'm really trying to practice having a sense of urgency, because one thing about it, as time goes on, I'm just going to keep getting older. And, you know, you don't know when your time comes. You don't know how your life can change. You don't know. So you at least want to start doing the things now. You know, you want to start putting some action toward them now. And I'm saying all that to say, I'm going to take my ass back to school. I know I said this last week, but I'm taking my ass back to school so I can get these computer certifications and shit like that. And I don't want to just talk about it. Okay, I don't want to just talk about it and say it to y'all. Like, I'm really been sitting on the idea, and that's the problem, because I've been sitting on the idea for so long, and now it's like, man, people just like, oh man, you ain't gonna do nothing. And I'm gonna do it in my own time. The thing is that I need to have more of a sense of urgency about getting some things accomplished, man, because the sooner the better. I had the thought today, I was like, man, I like making shit unnecessarily hard for myself. You know, like, you could do some shit now that's a little difficult now, get it over with, rather than you let it build up, and now you got this big ass mountain to climb. You know what I'm saying? Did you pull the trigger on at least applying for school? I started, but I hadn't finished my application. And I'm gonna tell you, I started my application damn near a month ago. See, this is my problem. Like, I started the application damn near a month ago, and you know what I'm saying? It's like, all right, why don't you just don't pay your application fee? Just do that, and then you can, you know. Procrastination is my biggest enemy. I don't know if y'all don't know nothing else about me, procrastination is my biggest enemy, and I'm working diligently to try to get better at that, man. But yeah, that's my next goal, is to kind of get back in school, because I went to a graduation. Last Friday. You know what I'm saying? I went last Friday, and I was just looking at people, and I was thinking to myself, like, damn, I already graduated at that. But it's like, man, you can always go back to school for something else. Like, you don't have to stop where you at. Like, you can, especially if it's not, because I went to school for graphic design. I went digital design, media, and production. That was my that's what I went to school for. Done that. It took maybe a year and a half. I was done with that. Started working in the field, graphic designer, yada yada yada. You know, turn around 6-7 years later, and it's like, this is not really planning out. Like, I ain't gonna say 7 years later, it's 2025. I'm gonna say about 9 years later, it's like, man, this is really not panning out. And not to mention the landscape of being a graphic designer is changing so much. Like, people want so much for they don't want to pay you. You know, but then they'll turn around and go use AI, like, you know, left and right. So it's kind of phasing out what a graphic designer really could be, unless you work for like a big marketing company, a big, you know, corporation or something that's like the one of the, or you work for like a new company that needs like a big brand identity or whatever the case may be. Like, that's tough. That's tough, and it's not sustainable for where I'm at. Like, again, I don't have any children, so it's like, well, you still have the freedom to make as much money as you want. And that's the thing, man. I want the big bucks. All right. I want the big bucks. I gotta get out. I'm about to move out this city. I gotta move out this state. I gotta start moving toward the things that suit me and things that fit me, and not just doing things that just like idling by, same old 9 to 5, same old living check to check. Like, I'm just at a crossroads of like, all right, man, if you ain't gonna do it for no kids, you're not married, okay, you don't have none of that. So it's like, if you don't do it for nothing else, do it for yourself. They say put your app in by Friday. That's the goal. That's the goal. The goal was actually do it yesterday, but I got caught up with time. Time caught me. All right, time caught me, and this has been the running theme of High at Noon for its inception. My concept of time is different than most people. Again, I be thinking I got all the time in the world until it come time for some shit come around, and it's like, damn, I could have been a part of that. Like, damn, I could have been a part of that had I just put some action in. But we gonna get better, man. That's the goal, man. Just to get better week to week. That's why I've been going to this gym, trying to stay consistent at something. Another problem I have, I know I'm just trauma dumping today, just dumping my issues on y'all right now. Another problem I have is I get hyper fixated on fixing one thing. And then when I realized that it wasn't really that serious, it was easy. It was kind of easy to get over. Then it's like, damn, man, you could have been working on 2-3 other things had you, not been so tunnel vision on this one thing. So that causes some issues too. So that's how that went. But anyway, that's my plans for the future, man. Like I said, you guys, I appreciate y'all guys coming in, hanging out with me, man. But that's just where we at with it, Say because of the pull the trigger, Bragg Punk is on console. I remember people being frustrated they couldn't play. Oh, okay, it finally hit console. I was wondering where that went. I said May will decide my next 3 games, and so far Borderland is still in the lead. Yeah, listen. Well, Gosiote has moved up in rank for me. Cause I'm trying to think of like what big games. Now that we have the elephant in the room, let's just go ahead and address the elephant in the room. Okay, hold on. Well, because it's not in the room anymore. Let's just get right to it, man. All right. Let's just get right to it. I'll turn that back on. Ha ha ha. Yeah, let's address the elephant in the damn room. Now that we don't have this in the way no more. Now that we don't have it in the way anymore, we just freed up a whole bunch of space for the rest of the year, man. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you've all heard the news. We don't have to the time is upon us. Okay. The time is upon us. The elephant is no longer in the room. We don't have to keep talking about this every week now. We got until May. The news came earlier this week, late last week. The news came in next Labor Day, next Memorial Day weekend. Next Memorial Day weekend, or next Memorial Day week, I should say, is Grand Theft Auto 6 week. We don't have to keep shuffling around, dancing around it, speculating, and all this whatever. 2026. Shout out to Squirtle, man. Shout out to my cousin Squirtle, man, who be in the chat, man. He called it. He called it about 3 weeks ago. 2026, we here. All right, we are here. Hey, we don't have to worry about it no more. I'm so happy. I'm so happy, man. Okay. We don't have to be worried about the boogeyman. All right. Everybody can relax. Take a breath. Take a deep sigh of relief. Take a deep sigh of relief. All right. We here, man. Say about to pull the trigger on the console. I need a suitable distraction besides just staring at social media. What do you suggest? Oh, PlayStation. I would say a PlayStation 5. If you have a P, well, I don't know what your PC specs are like, but if you have a capable PC, play some stuff on PC. That give you 2 consoles right there. You technically already got one if you got a good PC. But if not, I suggest a PlayStation 5, just something to kind of hold you down and you know, easily accessible. You don't have to fiddle around with computer shit. Okay, I had to update OBS before I even got on this motherfucker. So if you don't feel like doing all that, a PS5 is probably your best bet just to get right to the gaming, man. Well, I appreciate you pulling up, man. But yeah, we don't have to worry about the boogeyman anymore. All right, you guys are safe. He won't hit you anymore. Man, I'm so happy, man. I'm so happy. Like, it's one of them things of like, I was telling somebody on Twitter, like, I done talked about Grand Theft Auto 20 times now. And it's really no discussion to have. There's really no more discussion to have about Grand Theft Auto until it comes out. You know, but for ratings and views and for the people out there that, you know, just act like they ain't never heard nothing about any other video game ever in life, we'll talk about it. Okay, we'll talk about it, man. I'm gonna give you guys, we're gonna run this Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer. They just dropped the 2nd trailer, and I know there's probably another one coming in between the next year or so. So they give them a whole year to drop another trailer, a year and a couple of weeks. Between the next year or so, they're probably gonna drop more gameplay footage and all this type of shit. So for now, trailer number 2 had just dropped yesterday, man. We're gonna get at it. We're gonna watch that and talk about some stuff. We got Schedule 1 updates we're gonna talk about. We're gonna talk about what we've been playing lately, the Expedition 33, and, you know, just kind of catch up on some games that's been floating around, man. We might look into this Fragpunk a little bit more on console as well. So I'm not trying to play battle mode shit just like Call of Duty or anything crazy like Elden Ring. It's just a nice distraction. I do have a decent desktop and a gaming laptop. I don't use them for shit but watching Twitch and Facebook. Hey, so technically you have, between your PC, between the desktop and the gaming laptop, you technically have an Xbox. You just have to get Game Pass. Yeah, you'll probably just have to get Game Pass or Steam or something like that. Steam is free, but you have to buy the games off Steam. So there's ways. But then, like I said, if you just want to get straight to the game and don't have to worry about none of that, you know, updates and all that bullshit, man. Yeah, PlayStation 5 is probably your, even though they have updates too, that's probably your best bet, so you don't have to fiddle around with all this computer stuff. So you don't have to call Drake to fix it or to, you know, to do it. Like, what's going on? What's going on with PC? You know, because sometimes your computer just do some whacked out shit and it's just like, what the fuck? So, like I said, if you don't want to fiddle with all that shit, man, a PlayStation 5 is probably your best bet. But other than that, just to save your bread and all of that, PC gaming is where it's at. For sure. PC gaming is where it's at for sure. Because not only does it save you money, but depending on your rig, depending on your hardware, you're probably going to get the best version of the game. So you're really already in the door. So goddamn. Hell yeah. Look into that, man. Get your Steam account, Epic, or whatever the case may be, and get to download some games, man. They got free stuff. Epic gives away free games every week. Sometimes, now I ain't gonna say they give away good games. They might not give away games you really want to play, but they give you free games. And every now and then they might hit you with something that's kind of dope. So PC gaming is where it's at. I ain't even gonna lie to you. If you can manage it. But yeah, we're gonna get into it, man. We're gonna get into it. High Noon, issue number 78. The first order of business is get the boogeyman out the fucking way. Okay. Say whenever you get a minute, you can remote access them to see if it's good enough, and if they aren't up to it, I'll purchase the console. Okay. So we'll let me get this damn queued up real quick, like. Yeah, we'll link up on that, man. We'll work something out. Where's my button here? I had a button. There we go. There we go. Let's get it. All right, chat. We must address the boogeyman in the room while we here. Okay. Let me make this a tad bit smaller. Cause I don't want to overlap too much. Good old trailer reaction time, man. Oh, there we go. Good old trailer reaction time, man. Just this is what you called. This is what you came for, okay? About 5 minutes this weekend. Yeah. I remember you saying you were coming down this week. Let me know, man. We'll link up. Try to set up some plans for the end of the month or something, man. Yeah. Holla at Kevin, man. Let Kevin know, cause you know he don't answer his phone unless you coming to town. All right. He don't answer his phone. He don't call me. He don't, hey man, you know we at the house smoking cigars and none of that. I'll just mess with you, man. Shout out Kev, man. But yeah, all my people, man, we gonna hang out, man. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Grand Theft Auto 6 second trailer, man. I want y'all to get comfortable. How long you got? You got 2 minutes and 46 seconds of your time. We're gonna comb through it. We're gonna get it out of our system. Okay? We're gonna get it out of our system, and we're not gonna talk about it no fucking more until another trailer, some gameplay come out. Cause again, I'm so tired of talking about Grand Theft Auto. I'm so sick of talking about Grand Theft Auto, like, and for us to not get it, cause that be the thing. That be the thing. Like, people be wanting to talk about fucking Grand Theft Auto. Again, you just play other shit. There's so much other shit to talk about. There's so much other shit to play. Once we do this, I'm really gonna I'm trying my best to turn my radar off. You say GTA and shit like ESPN and the Dallas Cowboys. They just got to have a segment about it. Okay. They got to have a segment about it. It's like, fam, we're not getting this game no time soon. We got a whole year. We got May 26th. Okay, May 26th. Keep talking about this damn game over and on. You need to talk about it on YouTube. You need to post it on you for what? There's really nothing I can say that's unique. The only thing that I can tell y'all is that a lot of what we seen, and y'all know this because y'all done been here. All right, you guys have been here on High Noon for forever. Y'all already knew, and for people that follow me on social media, 90% of the shit that we're seeing in Grand Theft Auto, I predicted back in 2015, 10 years ago, 2017. Female protagonist, I said that. We're going back to Vice City. I said that 2017. All right, I got the proof on my YouTube. That's what sparked the conversation, because I posted that my old tweets and shit, and they were like, "You need to talk about it on Grand Theft." I was like, "But what? Y'all see the future. I see the future. The Johnny Carson turban is real. I don't just make this shit up." Okay, y'all, I been saw this shit coming, man. I know what I'm talking about. They going back. I knew they was coming back to Vice City. I knew it was going to be a modern day Vice City story. I knew they was going to have a female protagonist, because they just hadn't done it. Like, what else was there to do? All right, I've been called all that shit, man. But it's just good to see the brain working, the mind working, how it works, man. But listen, we're gonna watch the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer. Try to get it all out of our system, man. Let's turn this thing on. Turn it up. Maybe y'all get your popcorn, dim your lights. All right, let's get it.
What you doing up there?
I'm just fixing some leaks.
Seriously, dude, you got some time on your hands. I got some properties with paying tenants.
Oh, that's why you came by?
Just go get me my checks.
It looks
See you,
amazing,
Brian.
as we knew it
Love you,
would.
Jason. I'm here for Lucia Caminos. She's supposed to be getting out.
What's your name?
Jason Duval.
I seen you here before. Maybe.
You might have. Hey,
Hey,
We happened to be at the same party.
hands above your head, now!
you, stay.
I remember in the time
The new beginnings.
You break the news, isn't it?
we to dance. The way we move.
Trust me, this place is just the start for us.
Ring the bell! Shots, baby!
The only thing that matters is who you know and what you got.
Dance forever.
Gonna do this? We're doing it
Jiggle
right.
feet is going crazy.
Together.
Yo, D, this full effect? And they got your name, address, they got everything.
Us cops, we gotta protect each other.
You and me, Lou. We got this.
We got it.
Say my city, baby.
It looks great.
Come to Fields Ammunition today. We got more guns than the law allows.
Hey,
Hey, if you got friends, can you hook me up, please?
That's all we need right there. All right. That is all you need right there. We have done it. All right. No more GTA talk. No more GTA talk until later this year. We done. Okay. We're done. May 26, 2026. Shout out Squirtle, man. He, like I said, he got it right. He got it right. He said 26. And hey, I'm with it. I'm not even mad. I'm not mad at it. I'm not complaining. May 26, 2026. So that's 5/26/2026. Listen, I think it might move. He might be right. He might be on to something. He might be on to something. Yeah, that shit might move to June. For polish. For polish, man. But hey, this is a good deal, man. I'm not mad at this at all, man. Shout out Grand Theft Auto 6, man. We moving in a whole new direction. I'm not even mad at that. I'm not even mad at that. Let me see if we can see some stuff, man. Let's see what we got. All right. I wanted to watch it without talking first, but now we get to comb it over. We get to comb it over a bit. Let's scrub through it. See what we missed. Clearly, we got the Florida influence. Okay, I said that. All right, I said Atlanta. I said a little bit of Atlanta, a little bit of Miami, and a little bit of New Orleans. I said they're gonna mix in kind of the aesthetic of all three of those.
What you doing up
It's
there?
decidedly
I'm
Florida.
just fixing some leaks.
Floridian.
Seriously, dude, you got some time on your hands. I got some properties with paying tenants.
Oh, that's why you came by?
Just go get me my checks.
See you, Brian. Love you, Jason.
Y'all see, if y'all see anything, y'all put it in the chat that stands out. Got the bum on the floor. Okay. Got the little Haiti area. You know what I'm saying? We knew that was gonna be a thing.
I'm here for Lucia Caminos. She's supposed to be getting out.
Say the first trailer was heavy
Jason
on Miami.
Duvall.
This one is heavy on Tampa.
You might have.
So you getting Tampa vibes. Nice.
Hey,
Hey,
We happened to be at the same party.
hands above your head, now!
You stay.
I'm remembering the time
the new beginnings.
You make me news,
we need to dance. The way we move.
Trust me, this place is just the start for us.
Ring the bell! Shots, baby!
The only thing that matters is who you know and what you got.
Dance forever.
Now I know this is just a video game. All right. I know this is just a video game.
The only thing that matters is who you know.
But that motherfucker right there, I don't know if y'all see, but the man, listen here. Sheesh.
And what you got.
Gonna do this? We're doing it right.
What are we doing?
Yo, D, this full
Say it's
effect.
definitely the west coast of
And
Florida.
they got your name, address, they got everything.
Us cops, we gotta protect each other.
You and me, Lou. We got this.
We got it.
Say Vice City, baby. Vice City,
Come to Fields Ammunition today. We got more guns than the law allows.
Phil Cassidy. There you go. Phil Cassidy. I don't know if you guys played any of the older Grand Theft Autos, but Phil Cassidy was like the owner of like the gun shops and shit. That's where you got your weapons and shit from. That's a nice callback. That's a nice callback. Hey, you knew that was gonna happen. There's a couple of South Beach scenes splashed in there, but it's definitely giving a West Coast of Florida feel. Isn't the map shaped like Florida? So it's shaped, and I'll look it up in a minute. It's shaped kind of like the southern bend of Florida, kind of. That's technically what they going for, like the Keys, Star Island area, like around that kind of aesthetic. That's kind of what they shooting for. A little bit of Tampa, you could say, because it's got like ports and all that shit everywhere. Even though there's ports in Miami, it's really South Florida is what like the influence of.
Hey,
Everglades, got the Everglades in it.
Hey, if you got friends, can you hook me up, please?
May 26th. I ain't even mad at it. I am not mad at it at all. Oh shit. Just trying to see if there's anything. Cause again, this is like, if you know Grand Theft Auto and how the trailers are, they say it has the panhandle too. Yeah. Let me see. Let me look at the Grand Theft Auto set. Cause they hadn't really revealed the whole map. Map will include a lush national park. What does it look like? Show me an image. Well, okay.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I...
All right, here we go with this. It might be time to get YouTube Premium so I can skip some of this bullshit. No, they listen. You know, I already know. Where's the map? I need the whole map. Give me the whole map, man. I don't want you talking about the thing. Then I'll show the whole map. Now, why you have the fucking, you know what? People just don't want to do right, man. So yeah, it's like different parts of the southern part of Florida kind of mixed in. So you might be right. There is like a Tampa part. Like Vice City is supposed to be like Carroll City. You know, it's supposed to be like the main Miami part. That's what Vice City is supposed to be. Then the Keys, Grass Rivers, I guess that's supposed to be like your Everglades part. Yeah, so it's like different sections to it. They take little bits and pieces of it and kind of make it its own little area. The reason why I was thinking that it was gonna go like to Atlanta, a little bit of Atlanta with a Miami and a little bit of Miami and New Orleans is just because I know they needed to come to the South. They say go to images when you Google it. That's why I went images. What's the new Vice City? GTA base. See, they're just not gonna do right, man. What's this? What is these? They're just not gonna do right. Okay, that's GTA 5's map. That's GTA 5 map right there. GTA 6. And these are not official. None of these are official. Bermuda Triangle. Man, stop it. Project Americas. Yeah, see, it's just, I don't know. I have to wait till we get like an actual official map and kind of break down the sections of it so we can get like really into what parts of it like comes from where and what's influenced by what. But yeah, it's a hodgepodge of like all kind of Florida shit. Like it ain't just Miami. Like it's Miami, a little bit of Tampa, a little bit of, you know, Orlando, maybe a little bit of the Everglades, the Keys. You know, it's a sprinkling of all of that. So it's just good to see some of my predictions coming true, man. So what you know what I'm gonna do about the game secret locations? What does GTA 6 locations reveal about the game secrets? You know what? I saw a video on this not too long ago. We're gonna watch this Gamer Ranks video that I saw, and they're pretty much kind of breaking down like what's in the trailer. Let's see if I can find it real quick, because maybe they see something that I didn't. May 26th. Let's get it. Where is it? Y'all not gonna tell me? Y'all not gonna show it? Y'all full of shit. There it is. There it is. Come in.
Did you know that you can have permanent teeth in just 24 hours?
I have permanent teeth now. Or 89 details from the GTA 6 trailer. That one might be a little bit. What we got? Cause I be wanting to know like some of the references from like the previous GTAs. Never mind, that's a concept now. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Let's see.
Well, it provides a tiny little bit. Grand Theft Auto 6 may have been delayed to May 2026, but today we finally got a second trailer. It's a big one,
people
too,
just be
with almost 3 minutes of footage that delves
making
deeper
their
into the
own
world
version of
and
the
story that we'll
what they
finally
think it
be able
might
to
look
experience
like.
next
Not
year.
saying that they're
We've
not
combed through
wrong,
the whole trailer with the finest of
but
fine-tooth combs to
they don't
collect
really have
all
all
the
the
important
details yet.
details, from the biggest story reveals to the tiniest tidbits. So, let's get on with it. Here are 89 details from the new GTA 6 trailer.
89 details. Let's see what we missed, Chad.
As revealed in the trailer's description, GTA 6 will follow the story of Jason and Lucia, a couple who find themselves in the middle of a criminal conspiracy after an easy score goes wrong. Our first protagonist is Jason Duval, a dude just looking for an easy life in a world that keeps making things harder. He had a troubled youth, something he attempted to escape by joining the army, but his dark past keeps catching up with him. These days, it seems like he's working in sales and services for the Leonida Marine Center, as seen on this t-shirt he's wearing in a couple of scenes. But we also know, thanks to information from the newly updated GTA website, that he's working for local drug runners too. Jason falls in love with Lucia Caminos, our second protagonist. She's recently served a stint in the Leonida Penitentiary, but now that she's out, she plans to build a better life for herself. A life with Jason, and probably a lot of guns, drugs, and explosions, if prior GTA games are anything to go by. Early in the trailer, we're introduced to Jason's landlord, an old geezer called Brian.
Just go get me my check!
Brian, or Mr. Hater to you, is a longtime drug runner, smuggling product through the Leonida Keys. He does this via his very legitimate boat business, Brian's Boat Works and Marina, which we see later on in the trailer.
Nice.
The shots enthusiast spotted at the Rusty Anchor Bar is Cal Hampton, friend to Jason and associate to Brian. He's got something of a paranoia problem, so maybe take everything he says with a grain of salt. The gold chain around this woman's neck is your first clue to who she is. Bay Lux is one half of Real Dimes, a couple of high school friends turned rappers and influencers.
City
Along
Girl,
with Roxy
City Girl
and a new
Rivers.
record deal with Only Raw Records, she's hoping to hit the big time in Vice
City Girls.
Real Dimes' manager is Draquan, a hustler more interested in the music business than the city's criminal underworld. Now he has a potentially big hit on his hands while he spends his days booking acts at the Jack of Hearts strip club. Talking of the strip club, it's owned by Booby Ike, a local Vice City legend. Booby can only be glimpsed on the GTA 6 website, which reveals that he and Draquan are working together, using drug and club money to fund a budding music empire.
Not QC.
Finally, the
QC
eighth major
Records.
character we've been introduced to in the latest information drop is Raul Bautista. Like Booby Ike, we don't actually see Raul in the trailer itself, but the GTA 6 website reveals that he is a charming and cunning bank robber who works with Lucia on a score. He's a reckless operator, so expect things to go very, very wrong. As the game's synopsis reveals, Jason and Lucia's story begins with a score going wrong. We may well be seeing that job in action during this scene in which Jason and Lucia rob the Sinfrontera National Bank.
Hands above your head!
We see Jason goes to pick Lucia up from the Leonida Penitentiary. She's wearing her electronic ankle tag as she leaves the prison, which we first saw on the game's key art, and she can be seen wearing it in several other shots.
Damn.
It seems that as a condition of her release, Lucia may have to do several hours of community service. We see her wearing a Leonida Department of Corrections orange high-vis vest in a couple of scenes, including one where she's picking up trash. With Lucia now free, the couple are looking forward to a new life. There's a lot of talk about new beginnings and new starts. What could possibly go wrong?
The new beginnings.
While girlfriends have been a part of GTA for a long time now, this seems like the first time we'll be experiencing a relationship with significant depth. Lucia and Jason seem very, very into each other. Yep, there's a hell of a lot of getting to know each other going on in this trailer. The duo will certainly be getting to know the ins and outs of Vice City's crime scene too. That time on the inside certainly doesn't seem to have put Lucia off a few less than legal activities.
Oh, man, calm
Here
down
we
with
can see
things.
her blowing up a cop car, and that certainly seems like a fast pass ticket back to jail and me. Speaking of cops, it seems like one of GTA 6's plot threads will follow a group of corrupt police officers. Here we see a group of cops talk about protecting each other.
We gotta protect each other.
But what could be their dirty secret they want to keep protected? We see that group investigating a filthy building. They could well be the same cops saw on the body cam footage from the first trailer, which featured a similarly distressed-looking building. If Raul's involvement didn't give it away, it seems like robberies and heists will once again be a key part of the story. Later in the trailer, we see a truck dragging a massive box, suggesting that there will be some dangerous escapes.
Of course it will. Mute that for a second. Right back.
You see in this trailer is taken from cutscenes. There are a few suggestions of things that could be gameplay features.
I'm so glad
Early
they gonna
on, we
work
see
on strip
Jason
club.
stealing from a store, taking money from the register, and so it could
Stiff
mean
ass dancing
that
in the
holding
strip
up stores
club-
is
in the
back.
strip club
There
that's
seems
been
to
on
be a lot of
GTA.
animals in this trailer. We see a cat in a
GTA
store, a
4
Doberman dog out in the street,
did better.
and a snake in Jason and Lucia's home. Could there be a pet system? It would certainly be something to spend all the money we steal on. We also see Lucia taking part in some kind of cage match. Could there be an underground fighting ring activity available somewhere in Vice City? Jason can be seen bench pressing weights down at the beach. Is San Andreas' famous workout system making a return? There's also a new screenshot that shows Lucia in the gym. With GTA 6 very clearly going all in on immersion when it comes to graphics, it wouldn't be surprising to see a lot of old GTA lifestyle minigames return in new guises. Regardless of if you can work out or not, Lucia will want to flex her muscles when this incredibly muscular woman attacks her during what looks like a Mission Impossible grade set-piece mission. As you'd expect of GTA, it also appears that several sports mini-games will be available across Vice City. Revealed in a new selection of screenshots are mini-golf, pool, fishing, basketball, kayaking, scuba diving, and dirt bike racing. It seems like there won't be a shortage of things to do outside of the main missions. It might not be just outside activities either. In this shot, we can clearly see a video game console, complete with PS4-style controller and a PS5
nice
Lite main
detail.
unit. Could we hang out at home
Nice
and play a
little
few
detail.
games? It would be pretty cool to play GTA Vice City in Vice City. Of course, we won't want to stay inside for too long. There's a huge open world to explore, and we now know more about the key locations we'll be visiting on the GTA 6 map. Thanks to a bunch of new screenshots and the Rockstar website, we can go into detail about some of these places. First up, of course, we have Vice City itself. The GTA 6 website says we're a long way from the 80s, but Vice City is still the sun and fun capital of America. The glamour, hustle, and greed of America captured in a single city. Each neighborhood has something to offer, from the pastel Art Deco hotels and bright white sands of Ocean Beach, to the bustling panaderias of Little Cuba and the bootleg brands of the Tishawaka Flea Market, out to the VC port, the cruise ship capital of the world.
So there's your Miami. There's your Miami kind of area right there. Okay, like your Vice City, Miami. Like that's pretty much what you get from that. Like the tall buildings, hella water. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's where you know it goes down at.
We also know a little more about some specific establishments in the city. We get a new look at the 919 Vice City Club, as seen in the last trailer. In trailer 1, there was a plane that had a large banner in tow that read 919 Vice City, why 69 when you can 919. This is likely a riff on Miami's real 11 nightclub. We also get a look at Vice City's sports scene, with this man here wearing a Manatees jersey, undoubtedly a riff on the turquoise of the real-life Miami Dolphins. And we can also just see the bottom of the logo on his cap, which seems to belong to a basketball team. Luckily, a screenshot of Vice City's Sahara Arena lets us know that they are called the Narcos. The screenshots also give us a look at the modernized Ocean View Hotel, its neighboring Ocean Beach, and the sign outside of Vice City Airport. Another large area is Leonidas Keys, based on the Florida Keys. The Rockstar website says that the dress code is casual, the bars are loaded, life in this tropical archipelago isn't flashy, but it is easy. Get your buzz on and pull up a deck chair, but look out, you are right on the doorstep of some of the most beautiful and dangerous waters in all of America.
Shark time. 1,000% sharks confirmed. Sharks are confirmed. All right. Sharks confirmed. Stay your ass out of the water.
Find Brian's Boat Works and Marina, presumably the front for Brian's drug running operations. One location we see shown heavily in the trailer is the Rusty Anchor. Alongside this lovely screenshot of its rustic exterior, we see inside the bar as both Lucia and Jason enjoy a few drinks with Cal. Speaking of drinks, quite a few returning beer brands are making their way to GTA 6. These include Pisswasser, Stronzo, Pendejo, Patriot, and a big green sign in the top left here for lager beer. And although it isn't seen at the Rusty Anchor, we do see a couple of Lavazza's beers here. As Jason and Lucia leave the bar, we catch a glimpse of a concert poster for the Hummers and the Strummers. They're playing the Rusty Anchor on August 24th. Maybe we'll get to catch them. And finally, in the Rusty Anchor, we see a piece of wood commemorating Hurricane Roxy. Does this hint at extreme weather being a part of GTA 6's world? It would certainly be the natural evolution of Red Dead Redemption 2's incredible storm systems. A couple more screenshots of the Leonidas Keys here show us what other wildlife to expect in the area. These include lizards, mobility scooter grannies, and, temptingly, what looks like the ability to scuba dive with turtles. Next up, we have Grass Rivers, GTA 6's wetlands area. Described by Rockstar as the untamable jewel of Leonidas' crown. You never know what lies beneath the surface of this primordial expanse. The gators may be the most famous attraction, but there are far deadlier predators and weirder discoveries among the mangroves.
That's the Everglades.
We get a glimpse of this location at the end of this trailer as Jason pilots a helicopter over the swamplands. He appears to be chasing the same hovercraft seen in trailer 1. The new screenshots don't tell us much more about Grass Rivers except to really reinforce the promise of alligators in this world. We get not only 1, 2, but 3 images of gators, including one here of these delightful looking residents claiming victory over one. Port Gellhorn is Leonidas' forgotten coast. Cheap motels, shut-down attractions, and empty strip malls won't bring the tourists back, but there's a new economy in this once popular vacation spot. It's fueled by malt liquor, painkillers, and truck stop energy drinks. Jump on a dirt bike and hold on to your wallet. Gellhorn features quite heavily in the trailer. We see Jason and Lucia in an intense car chase here, as well as Lucia sporting a Gellhorn International shirt. Does this suggest that the GTA 6 map will have more than one airport? We also get a good look at the Starlit Motel, which is situated in Port Gellhorn in both the trailer and this sparkly new screenshot. We think this might play quite a big role in GTA 6's story, and wouldn't be surprised if it's where Lucia and Jason make one of their seemingly many mattress rendezvous. The new batch of screenshots also shows us another Leonidas After Dark spot in the form of Delight's Cabaret Club. It looks like we won't be short of nighttime entertainment when it comes to GTA 6. Seemingly in the middle of GTA 6's map is Ambrosia. In the heart of Leonida, American industry and old school values will reign supreme. Whatever the cost, the Allied Crystal Sugar Refinery provides the jobs while the local biker gang provides almost everything else. We saw plenty of people living in Ambrosia chugging beers and enjoying the mud in Trailer 1, but almost nothing this time around. What we do have are a handful of new screenshots that give a good look at the final chapter biker gang. We also get a couple of landscape scenes that reinforce that image of industry as fire and smog fill the air. And last up for now on our tour of Leonidas is Mount Calaga. Found in the northern part of the state, Mount Calaga offers prime hunting, fishing, and off-road trails. In the lush, surrounding backwoods, hillbilly mystics and paranoid radicals live far from the prying eyes of the government. Again, we don't see a ton, if any, of Mount Calaga in the trailer, but new screenshots do show us some of that wildlife, as big cats appear to be making a return to the series after terrorizing so many of us on Mount Chiliad in GTA 5. We also see signs throughout the trailer for other locations that haven't been detailed by Rockstar yet. These include Southside and Peacock Bay, and Mariana County and Vice-Dale County. The television in Jason and Lucia's apartment also gives us a look at somewhere we imagine we'll be visiting one or two branches of quite a bit in GTA 6, Ammu-Nation. This TV commercial shows us the new version of Phil Cassidy, a character previously seen in the era of GTA 3 and Vice City. Back then, he was the owner of Phil Cassidy's fully cocked gun shop, but this new version of Phil, finally given an HD makeover, appears to be the owner of GTA's premier weapons store, Ammu-Nation. Speaking of guns, we also get a sneak peek at the arsenal we might be wielding in the game. These include the return of Shrewsbury shotguns. And we see Lucia using a grenade launcher to create an explosive pile-up here. And she also has an SMG here. As seen in Phil's Ammu-Nation commercial, there'll be many, many guns to fire in GTA 6, but that shouldn't really come as a surprise, should it?
It happened. We got the house! You did!
One thing about it. 2 things for certain. 3 things for sure. We don't have to worry about this game for a whole other year. Excuse me. We don't have to worry about this game for a whole other year. Y'all gotta forgive me, I woke up late.
Without vehicles. It is Grand Theft Auto, after all. You can spot several major car brands across the trailer, starting with this blue El Camino-like Vapid. The Vapid brand has been seen across all GTA's HD universe, but this appears to be a new model. Brian also appears to drive a Vapid, this time a large GMC-like truck. This could be GTA 6's version of the Caracara. Also parked at Jason's house is a sky blue
don't come
car
out
that
till
looks like it dropped
26.
straight out of the 1950s.
It's May now.
With its rear fin and rounded corners,
So
it
it don't come
more
out
than a
until
passing
May
resemblance
26
to
next year.
GTA Vice City's Oceanic. On a drive through the neighborhood, Jason passes a woman who has a white car with pink paw prints over the hood. The logo in the grille is that of the Maibatsu company, GTA's equivalent to Mitsubishi.
Yeah.
The car actually looks a lot like the Maibatsu Sunrise R, a popular car based on the Mitsubishi Evo that was modded into GTA 5. Out on the docks, we see a Dinka brand boat.
I didn't know they
This
gave
was
it
a
to-
brand
yeah,
we
it was at the
previously
very
saw
at the end of the
GTA
trailer.
5, and it seems
That's why I
like
said we don't
there's
have to
a
talk
new
about it for a
version
whole
of the
nother year.
Predator boat, the Lure Predator.
That's why I said we're
In
getting the
background of this
elephant
shot,
out
we
of the
can see a
room. Now.
metro
The
train
elephant is no
traveling
longer
along
in the
its rail
room.
track. Perhaps
Everybody's
this could
free to
function
drop
as a
their
fast
game
travel
this
system
year whenever
between
they
the
want.
game's major locations. In the sequence where the crew is stealing the massive box, we can see their score is being dragged by a Bravado Bison 4-door pickup truck. Parked in front of the Dominion Hotel is what looks like an orange Benefactor Shafter and a bright green Pegassi Tempesta. A Buzzard helicopter can be seen chasing an airboat through the grass rivers. Here, Jason and Lucia can be seen getting wet and wild on a Sea Shark jet ski. And here, we can see Jason riding what seems to be a new Western Motorcycle Company bike with a classic Dodo seaplane flying overhead. A more specific detail here, but when zoomed in, you can get a good look at a Liberty City license plate on this truck. These are inspired by the 2020-era Excelsior New York plates, which makes sense seeing as Liberty City is based on the Big Apple. Finally, we have an overhead shot of the car we saw Jason and Lucia using in the previous trailer, which seems likely to be GTA 6's version of the Sabre Turbo. We can also spot a Fly US plane high up in the sky, a commercial airline seen throughout the GTA series. Though we highly doubt we can purchase one like many of the above vehicles, we will no doubt all try to steal one at some point. There are a handful of other tiny details
It's okay.
we'd like to
And they're
give a
gonna let
shout
you
out to
steal.
as well.
They're gonna-
These
they're gonna-
include the return
You
of
might
the
be able-
Zesta soft drink
might
in the
not can't buy
convenience
it,
store
but you can
here,
damn sure
and
steal
the
something.
Redwood cigarette sticker on the door if you fancy an even more unhealthy option. If a different flavor of smoke is more your vibe, then maybe you'll have some use for this 420 card seen in a different store. And next to it is the phone number 305-555-0145. The number doesn't work. We tried, but it is a fun little reference to a joke dialing code seen in movies. This striking mural of the Haitian flag also features what appears to be a message memorializing the people pictured. Translated from Haitian Creole, it reads, "In memory and love." And the song we're hearing throughout this second trailer for GTA 6 is Hot Together by the Pointer Sisters, which, incidentally, can also be heard in Mel Brooks' sci-fi comedy Spaceballs. Finally, all of this GTA 6 footage was captured on PS5, with the game coming to both PlayStation and Xbox.
There you go, Scorpion Queen. We're gonna reconfirm. We're gonna reconfirm May 2026. May 26, 2026.
Xbox Series X and S on May 26, 2020.
No PC. Mark out. That's what I was gonna say. If you want to play Grand Theft Auto, 6 next year, I know you say you want like something for currently, like for now. But if you want to play Grand Theft Auto, PC is gonna have to wait. The PC version is not coming. If that's coming out 2026, the PC version, we're not gonna see the PC version until 28. I hate to tell you, I'm gonna tell you now. Do not set your sights. If you're gonna play on PC, you're gonna have to wait. Okay, so it's only gonna be on console first. Yes, it's only gonna be on console first. PS5, Xbox Series S and X. That's it. The PC version ain't coming until late 27, mid 27 maybe. I might give it mid 20. I'm gonna be optimistic and say mid 27. You might get it, okay? Because I know how these ports come. I know how they do with Grand Theft Auto. For some reason, you see how long it's taking them to get it to us on console. So now they're gonna have to like damn near reproduce the game again and kind of up the ante on all the graphics and up the ante on all the gameplay and the options and get it optimized for PCs. Especially, you gotta think now it's 2025. Graphics cards are gonna have updates. They're gonna, come out with new versions of the current graphics cards between here and next year. We're gonna have whole new cars dropping. We're gonna have all that coming out. So they're gonna kind of be trying to prepare themselves for the new hardware or for the new graphics cards. That's gonna take a while. I don't think they can just instantly hit a switch and then boom, Grand Theft Auto is just gonna automatically work on a PC. They got to get it optimized. They're gonna have to do all of that. So don't set your sights. If you're on PC, I hate to tell you, if you're anticipating this and you want to play it on PC, we'll see you 2027, 2028 ish. Because even like I said, we get these delays on console. Imagine what the PC delays are gonna look like, okay? Before they even start rolling that out. So yeah, we're looking at 2027, 2028 for the PC version. So get your console now while you can, and we see y'all in May. You say so? It's on. We say, okay, I believe you. Yeah, we here.
6. And that was everything we managed to find after taking a good hard look at the latest GTA 6 trailer. What are some of your favorite details? Or maybe you have some madcap theories about what we'll be able to do in the game. Let us know in the comments.
You know what? I'm gonna give you guys. We're gonna just shoot a jump shot, okay? If it goes in, it goes in. But we're gonna shoot a shot, and it's gonna hover. One of these two. He said, I'll be watching y'all play it. Hey, you never know. You never know how life can change in a year. Your whole life can change in a year. You might be in a position to play it with us. You just never know. All right? Don't count yourself out just yet. But I have a hot take. I'm going to throw a theory, a Grand Theft Auto 6 theory. I'm throwing it out there early, okay? Both of them are not going to make it. I'm going to say this now, that both of them are not going to make it to the end of this story. If you play Grand Theft Auto 5, all right, if you've ever played Grand Theft Auto 5 and you got to the end of the story, they gave you options. They gave you a way to they gave you a choice at near the end of the story to decide who makes it and decide how they make it and things like that. I have a strong feeling. Well, they might have the fairy tale, everybody rise off into the sunset and be happy, live happily ever after ending. But I think I really got a strong indication that one of the two protagonists are not gonna make it. And they're gonna give you a choice. They're gonna give you a super hard choice to make, but one of them is not going to make it at the end of the game. I already see it happen. That just seems like the smart thing to do, just to keep you engaged, and so you'll play it more than once. Okay, so you can get different endings. I think that's what we're going to end up doing. Somebody is not going to make it. Hell yeah. I have no interest in GTA. That's fair. And that's what I was trying to, that's kind of the point I was trying to get across, is like, man, we're going to keep talking. We're going to talk GTA into the ground, man, and still got to wait a whole nother year to get it, when we could just be focusing on the games we are getting this year. Like I said, man, I don't think people realize, like, this year, in the first 5 months of the year, we're going to say 4 because this month hadn't finished yet. This month just started. In the first 4 months of 2025, we have pretty much gotten 5, like, bangers that are doing numbers right now. Okay, South of Midnight, which was like a smaller game, but it's reached over, I think, like 2 million players. Like it's hit some pretty big numbers for it to be like a small project, or like wasn't really heavily promoted. Like, it's not a big double AAA game. You know, it's not on the level of Grand Theft Auto or shit like that, you know. But it still managed to have a good fan base, and it had a good impact. And it came out around the time Sinners came out. So they all just kind of helping each other kind of get a spotlight on it. So we got South of Midnight. Well, let's start from June. July. June, July, January. Fuck. Let's start from January. January. Let's see. When did Kingdom Come 2 come out? Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance came out. And I know y'all like, well, I ain't never heard of this game. I heard of the original Kingdom Come. I just never had an interest in playing it because it just looked like more medieval time, Knights of the Round Table type shit, and I just wasn't really interested in it. But apparently they had a big, apparently the sequel is doing very well. Okay, I'm gonna look at some numbers real. We're gonna say best-selling games of 2025 so far. Of course, you know Monster Hunter. 2025 bestsellers. The reporting period below covers January 5th through April 5th, 2025. That's pretty fair. That's pretty fair. Say, of course. Let's go. Why they talking about these old ass games, man? There we go. All right. When was Kingdom Come Deliverance? My mouse is messing up. Has shared a key update from April, and is that Bethesda's Elder Scrolls, the number 3 best-selling game of 2025. Say it's number 4. See? So from January to now, we've gotten Kingdom Come Deliverance, we've gotten Assassin's Creed Shadows, we've gotten Monster Hunter Wilds, we've gotten South of Midnight, we've gotten Elder Scrolls, a new Elder Scrolls Oblivion, we've gotten what else? Shit, we got Expedition 33. All right, like we've gotten some bangers, man, already. Say it's number 4. Schedule 1 didn't make it. Schedule 1, Split Fiction. I forgot about Split Fiction. Okay, Split Fiction number 7. Okay, Schedule 1. I'm gonna throw Schedule 1 on there for me. Okay, I can't, because it's probably not, because it's not really heavily marketed. Schedule 1's not really it's not really marketed. It kind of like slid under the radar. It's kind of like a niche kind of title that kind of caught fire. It's like an underground, like Schedule 1 is more like an underground type game. Yeah, it's not big brand, don't have a big name behind it, or you know, a big studio or nothing like that. There's one guy making the game and it just so happened to catch fire. Okay, but I'm throwing Schedule 1 up there. Okay, so we got 8 games in the last 4 months. That's 2 games a month. We like 2025 is already off to a huge start. Low key 2025 is looking great so far. I just named 8 games off the top of my head that are not only doing well but are sitting well. Oh, Kazan, the first Berserker, Kazan, that's 9. Okay, say Frag Punk. Okay, we'll throw Frag Punk on there. And Marvel Rivals is still doing the thing. 10 games, 10 to 11 games doing absolutely amazing right now. You can't beat it. Baldur's Gate had his biggest update this year. What else came out this year, man? Say Kingdom Come, Oblivion, Assassin's Creed, Monster Hunter. There you go. You say one word, backlog. The dreaded backlog. Oh boy, that backlog, hey. Backlog catching pure hell right now. All right, the backlog is catching pure hell. And another one that's kind of going under the radar, 33 Immortals. It's going under the radar. That's on Game Pass for those that haven't played it yet. 33 Immortals. Avowed kind of goes under people's radar. They said we're not even halfway through the damn year. That's what I'm saying. We in month 5. We're just starting month 5. And like I said, I'm not counting May yet because May just started. We got Doom this month. Doom is going to do numbers. Regardless of whatever they say, Doom is going to do numbers for sure. That is insane. 10 games off the top of my head that are just absolute, just killing it right now. I didn't have high expectations for Assassin's Creed, but it's doing well. It's doing better than Valhalla. It's doing better than some of the other games in the series. So you can't throw that out. You can't throw that out, man. 10 games off the top of my head that are just absolutely smacking in the year 2025. That's a blessing, man. Who can afford all of that? Where's the time? Okay, we don't have the time to play all of that shit. We don't have the time to play all that shit, man. Like I said, 10 games off the top of my head. That's shit, boy. Not to mention the games you still were playing from 2024 that you hadn't finished yet. All right, that backlog is just looking insane. It's looking straight ridiculous right now. I don't know who the hell said it was okay. And then we still got the Switch 2 coming this year. Shit. The Switch 2 comes out next month. The Switch 2 comes out next month. Supposedly. The Switch 2 is being launched next fucking month, man. Who in the hell said what games? Hell, I can't go backwards at this point. You can't. I just named 10 games, dog, already. And we talking about at least out of those 10 games, we're talking about a good 4 game of the year potential already. We're talking at least 4 game of the year potential games already. Okay, Split Fiction. Some people say Split Fiction. Some people say Kingdom Come. Some people are saying Monster Hunter game of the year. Some people are saying Expedition 33 a game of the year already. I can't decide, to be honest with you. Speaking of my backlog, or just my where I am as far as my journey, I finished 3 games of the year already. I think I'm working on number 4. So right now we're going on 4 games a month. We're going on it's not 4 games. 1 game that I finished every month. Finished South of Midnight in April. I finished Monster Hunter and Infamous Second Son out of my backlog in February. And now I'm working on Expedition 33 this month. I think I probably should wrap that up by the end of this month, depending on how I approach it. You know, gonna put some time in it, and finish it. But yeah, man, 10 games. Split Fiction, Kingdom Come, fucking 33 Immortals. Like I'm just naming games now. And we hadn't even gotten to the meat. Like we hadn't even got to the meat of the year yet. Pause. Like gaming, man. Video games, man. That's all I can tell you. That is all I can tell you. So there's really no saying that, oh, it ain't no game. That's why I hate the whole. Let me go to my big screen for a second when I say this. Hold on, let me get back to it. There's a reason why, and I hate when people kind of bring up that, oh, the gaming is dead. I saw a clip. I saw a guy make a clip not too long ago. It was a clip of a clip. It was a reaction of a clip. And they were saying, like, in the original clip, the guy was like, this is why gaming is dead and blah blah blah. Meanwhile, he's playing the game, which is funny as hell to me. You're playing a video game talking about gaming is dead. They do this shit for clicks, okay? They do it for likes and clicks and whatever. And everybody that be in the comments agreeing with these people are just they just don't play shit. All right. The thing that made the clip funny is because he was like, look at his background. All you saw was like jerseys and soccer jerseys in the background. He was like, fam, if all you do is play, and we've said it here, if all you do is play sports games and Call of Duty, nobody wants to hear your opinion on gaming. Not to make this a race thing, not to make this a black or white thing, but as far as my people, it's 2K, Madden, Call of Duty. That's pretty much what 80% of us, that's all we know. That is all we know. So when you get these hot takes or you get these takes from these gamers, these streamer guys, okay, oh, this gaming is dead, and it's like, fam, you don't play but 3 games. You play 3 games year round, and you're gonna buy the same 3 games next year. You're gonna buy the same 3 games next year. What are you talking about? Gaming is dead. I just named 10 games, and none of those say Madden, none of those say 2K, none of those. Okay, like, what are we talking about, man? What the hell are we talking about? Black Goddess in the building. Appreciate you. Say, have an amazing stream. Hey, thank you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you pulling up. Okay. Sorry that you called me mid-rant. I'm sorry. My bad. But it just irks me, man. It irks me. Like, I just thought back to that clip, man. I just thought back to that clip, and I just want to kind of double down and add to that, man. And I wanted to agree with the other guy who was making the point. He said the same thing. He was like, you playing 3 games all year round, and then you get on your stream and you get on here and you start talking about, oh, gaming is dead. Stop saying that. Stop speaking, for one, just on a metaphysical level, just on a verbal level. Stop saying shit just to sound controversial. Stop saying shit just to get the crowd riled up. And for all of those that agree, stop agreeing with dumb shit. Gaming is nowhere near dead. Not with gaming getting more and more expensive, there's no way in hell gaming is. Listen, they're talking about $100, $80 video games, man. Who in there? How are we talking about gaming dying and they're charging more and more for games? That makes no sense to me. If anything, gaming is alive more than ever now. Again, I just named 10 games that weren't 2K, that's not Call of Duty, that's not Madden. 10. We're in month 5. I don't count this month because it just started. This is like the first week of May. I don't count this month because it ain't over. Flambe, what's going on? Appreciate you stopping through. How you doing? I don't count this month because it just started. But January, February, March, and April, 4 months, we have 10. At least 10. Okay? You might say 11 or 12 depending on what you play. We're talking about 10 games minimum that are banging. And none of this is Grand Theft Auto. None of it is Grand Theft Auto. And that runs the gamut. You got small things, you got smaller games, Schedule 1, South of Midnight. Those are smaller games. Bangers. Then you got bigger games. Split Fiction, Monster Hunter, Assassin's Creed. Killing it out here, man. Then you got shit that you never heard of just killing it out here, okay? Expedition 33. That's a whole new IP. Killing it out here, man. Have y'all seen? Hold on, man. Hold on. Because you gotta quantify when it comes to like black people, or when it comes to just people in general. Let me not say black people. When it comes to people in general, you have to quantify what you're saying with numbers and facts and empirical data, right? That's a new phrase that I learned this week. Empirical data. So let's look up some empirical data. Expedition 33. I just want y'all to see it. All right. Let's go. We're gonna look at. I hate that IGN first one to pop up, but let's go. A day ago. All right, let's look it up. I'll put it on the big screen for you guys. All right. They say lurking and chilling, trying to get productive for the day. Hey, listen. Hopefully we can get the spark going. Appreciate you stopping by. I'm going on a small tangent here. Like I said, I saw a reaction of a clip of somebody saying that gaming was dead. And I'm off on a tangent right now because I'm just trying to show people like what kind of year we in. We in 2025. We're just not starting. We're 4 months into the year. We're starting off 5, but we're 4 months into the year. 4 months have gone by, and all these games are hitting milestones. We got 10 games, and this is a new IP. This is Clair Obscur. You say they say that every year. They do, and that's why I say like people just be saying that shit just to get clicks, get likes, and just rile the people, get the people going. And it's like, why do we keep speaking death over this thing that we love? If we love gaming, we enjoy gaming, stop speaking death over it, man, because it's just not fucking true. It's just not true. Just because you play the same 3-4 games every year, that's on you. Here at High Noon, since the inception of this platform, since the inception of this show, this thing I created, this segment, whatever you want to call it, they'll tell you, the people who have been here, they'll tell you, one of the things that I talk about is diversity. Expand your catalog. I never saw myself as playing a turn-based RPG this heavily. Like, again, I said this last week, and I've been saying it as I've been playing. I played a few. I played Persona, Child of Light. I played a few turn-based games. They're not really my thing. They're not my usual game, right? Clair Obscur Expedition 33 is holding my attention in the best ways possible. That shows you that there is so much out there to still be played if you just give it a try. Get out of the way of Path of Exile and No Rest for the Wicked. Like smaller games are still doing big things out here, man. All right, you gotta just give some different shit a chance. Get out that comfort zone. Get out that bubble of battle royale. You just play the same battle royale, the same arena shooters over and over. But it's like, man, who gives a fight? What are you talking about? There is so much other shit to play right now. You can't play it all. It's damn near too much to play. Again, I just named 10 fucking games. Possibly 11 and 12. V-Dub, how you doing? Appreciate you, love. Appreciate you coming through. How your day going? Shut up. Creator of the Red Velvet Cake. What's going on? Creator of the Red Velvet Cake. What is happening? But yeah. Case in point. Clair Obscur sales number keep climbing as more players jump into the RPG. All right. 12 days. All right. 12 days. The game ain't even been out 2 weeks. The game has sold 2 million copies in 12 days. This is a new IP. This is not no EA. This don't have nothing to do with Ubisoft or no shit like that. This is new people, a new team, a new idea. We just gonna drop it. Okay. The game has been so popular on Steam, and on May 4th, it reached a new peak of 145,063 concurrent players. What makes it even more noteworthy is that Steam only accounts for a portion of the player base, as the game is also available through Epic Games Store and the Xbox storefront for PC, as well as Xbox Series S and X and PS5. Expedition 33 was a day one launch on Game Pass on PC and on the Series X shortly after Oblivion Remastered. And let me put that out there. It's doing these numbers 2 million sold doing these numbers right after Elder Scrolls Remastered game came out, which is also doing big numbers. Gaming dead where? It looks to me gaming is alive and well. I've been telling people for like people that don't play video games, or they play like a limited selection of video games. I keep trying to like tell them, like, don't associate gaming with just Call of Duty, because that's the first thing people do. Oh, you play video games? Oh, you be playing that Call of Duty? Oh, you be playing that Fortnite? Oh, you be playing, my son play Fortnite, da 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 da. You know how they be trying to, you know how they do. Okay, that's how people do. They know Casanat. Oh, he play Fortnite. They know that's what Casanat do. You want to be shut the fuck up. There's just there are so many people that play games, man, at all ages. At all ages. Like, this is not, it's not a age thing. It's not none of that, man. It's not, oh, you trying to be a streamer. I like video games, man. I'm into what I'm into. You got movie buffs. You got people that like cars. You got people that's the sports historian and the sports people. All right. I play video games. I like video games and underground rap music. That's me. All right. That's my wheelhouse. That's what I'm into. I can tell you about fucking Primo Rice Nick's album coming out, or whatever, or Nick's single that's out right now, and then go tell you about Schedule 1. Like, that's the niche I'm in. So when I start telling people these things, or I tell people what I'm into, they first thing is like, oh, you play Fortnite, oh, you play Call of Duty. No, I play that too, but that's not like my main thing. I don't fire up my PlayStation. I didn't buy this $500-600 system. Okay, I didn't go spend a couple $1,000 building a PC just to play fucking Call of Duty. Like, that's not what I'm here for. Like it's so much other shit to play, and shit like this, okay, numbers like this, it just drives my point home, man. It just drives my point home. Like, there's a lot of shit to play, and this is just 2025. The 4 months into 2025, that don't account for December, November, October of last year. Okay, it's hella games we didn't even get to last year. You know how many people haven't played Stellar Blade yet? You know how many people haven't played I haven't played Returnal yet. I haven't played Alan Wake yet. Baldur's Gate, I haven't played that yet. Do y'all understand the scope of what's going on, really? There's too much shit out there to play to be hollering about gaming is dead, gaming is dead. No, you just not playing shit. That's all. You just not playing shit. Fucking Call of Duty, man. That kills me, man. That kills me, man, because it's just like, again, we have to watch what we say. You know, we kind of have to watch what we say, and that be my point on, like, when people speak death over gaming. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. Gaming is nowhere near dead. Gaming is not, it's not hurting. It's not in the best place. Don't get me wrong, because they, you know, tariffs and the pricing of gaming is going through the roof. Now, that's a whole separate issue. Now, that if we were talking on terms of that, then you might have a legitimate case as far as like gaming being in trouble, not dying or not dead. Maybe it's in trouble because it's just harder to afford this hobby or to afford your passions. That might be a thing, you know. But again, you got PCs. Just get a PC. Just get a PC. If you have a PC, and this is what I was telling my partner Maud not too long ago in chat. If you have a PC, you have access to at least 95% of the games out right now. Because you gotta think, video games are made on computers. They're made on PCs, they're made on computers anyway. So 9 times out of 10, PCs get first dibs on anything. All right. If it comes to console, if it's on console, then cool. But it usually hits PC first. You feel me? So if you have a PC, you have access to a lot of this shit. All you got to do is just just have the hardware. If not, just get you a game. Get you a game system. Series X's, not Series X. Series S's aren't that expensive. The PlayStation 5s that don't have the disk drive on them, they're not that expensive. Now they are. I have story. I gotta wrap this around to what I was just saying, because gaming is getting more expensive. Case in point, the Xbox is now they got a price hike coming. All right, I'm gonna show you guys in just a second. But yeah, this is Obscure 33. This is Expedition 33 hitting major numbers. Speaking of the Ubisoft, this is another part of the story. Before we go to the price hike thing, Claire Obscure, the director, came up with the game while bored at Ubisoft. Would you fancy that? Would you look at that? Man got so tired of working at Ubisoft, he was like, you know what? I'm just gonna make my own damn game. Since y'all ain't gonna make nothing, they get the fuck out of there. Like, you know what? Ubisoft, you kind of stifling my talents here, all right? You're kind of stifling my talents. It's time for us to move on. Hey, this is a lesson in separation. You gotta take your lessons from the universe, man. Things coming. You just don't. Sometimes separation is needed. Sometimes separation is needed, so both parties or both people or both parties can both excel better. Ubisoft was stunning the man talent. So he was like, you know what? I'm just gonna make my own game. Meanwhile, they like, hey, we're gonna put out Assassin's Creed. We're gonna let Assassin's Creed do its thing. That's gonna be our contribution to the world. You go and do your thing. What he go do? He gonna make another banger. Okay? Boredom can... First line of the story. Boredom can be productive, apparently. At least for Claire Obscure 33, Guillaume Broche, who first dreamed about creating the critically acclaimed RPG while quote-unquote bored in their job at Ubisoft in 2020. Sometimes you just gotta pivot. Sometimes it don't have to be ugly. It don't have to be negative. It doesn't have to be malicious. Sometimes you just gotta be like, you know what? I've done all I can do here, okay? BBC reports Broche then started looking, quote unquote, to do something different while working at the French company known for Assassin's Creed, Just Dance, and Splinter Cell. But he was going to need help building a game inspired by one of his favorite franchises growing up, Final Fantasy. Oh shit, I got my mouth still messing up. Broche found his writer in a funny way. According to BBC, Jennifer Svedberg Yin, okay, responded to one of his Reddit posts asking for voice actors, and she was cast as a major character initially. But then she transitioned to serving as the lead writer for Claire Obscure 33. Meanwhile, Broche plucked composer Laurent Tessard from Bandcamp, even though the musician didn't have any background working on video games. You just don't know, man. You just don't know. Let that be a life lesson. Sometimes you just gotta move around, man. Sometimes you just gotta move around. Just found random ass people, and look what we get for it. Potential game of the year. You go from working at Ubisoft to making a potential game of the year. That's I love it. I love it. No bad blood. No, not blaming Ubisoft or anything. He just like, listen, I can't do anything here. I'm bored working here. I love it, man. But yeah, I'm gonna move on to my next story. I just wanted to get that out there, man. Gaming is not dead. Stop saying that dumb shit. All right. Stop saying that dumb shit, because clearly, and one thing about that whole gaming is dead thing, I would say it comes from people who can't afford it. But again, it be coming from these content creators who be having hundreds of thousands of followers and getting subs, and they're making a living off of content. That's what I hate about it, man. Okay, let me back up for a second. this is my issue, and I tell people all the time, like, this is my biggest issue with content creation and things like that. Most of the popular people have some of the dumbest takes, man. And due to the fact that they're popular, people just go along with whatever they say. Meanwhile, you got guys like me, you got people, you know, content creators like me who have very legitimate takes, who kind of try to show love across the board, and it ain't moving like that. Okay, I don't have thousands and thousands of followers and shit like that. I got you guys, and that's more than enough, because y'all understand where I be coming from. Like, we all root for the underdog. We underdogs here, so we root for the underdog. So when we see the underdog come up, it just makes us feel good inside, as opposed to these big name motherfuckers who just be saying anything, and then they go shit on the whole gaming culture, and people just ride or die with that dumbass opinion. And it's like, fam, you can afford to play. See, we getting by on a budget. We're gaming technically on a budget. We can't afford to play every game back to back. And all them games I named, I can't afford to play all of those. Gotta pick and choose. Meanwhile, these guys can play damn near every game and then some, but they won't do it. They sitting around, they done pre-ordered, they done set up and pre-ordered damn 2K for another year. They done pre-ordered the next NCAA. They done pre-ordered FIFA. They pre-ordered the next Call of Duty, and that's all they want to play, right? Why do we care about what they got to say? Why does it matter what they have to say? I ain't saying that their opinion not valid in certain areas, but when it comes to saying shit like gaming is dead, that's just not valid. Why do people follow this? Why do people follow this fucking mindset all the time? It's just dumb. Okay, y'all can play 100 games right now if y'all wanted to. I gotta tell you, man. Let me see what's going on here. We ain't talking about the gym again. That'd be one thing about my phone. Listen, man, and this is off on a tangent. One thing about being lonely and not really having a lot of people to talk to. Anytime your phone like buzzes or does anything, you immediately picking that shit up, and then you pick it up and it be like, oh man, these motherfuckers ain't talking about nothing. This shit don't even involve me right now. Or it'd be like just a random ass notification. It's like, this ain't okay, so my phone is about to die. Who cares? My phone has died so much in the last 3 weeks that I don't even care. Big whoop. Like, you know what I'm saying? But it's all good, man. But yeah, stop listening to these dumbass, these people. I ain't even gonna call them dumbass, because I'm not gonna give them that energy. I'm not gonna give them any negative energy as much as I could. I'm not gonna give them any negative energy, but just the hell with that stupid shit, man. Anyway, my next point. Oh yeah, the price hike. All my Xbox people. Mark, that's what I was finna tell you. Don't worry about getting an Xbox. The reason I didn't suggest the Xbox earlier is this reason right here. Fuck Variety. I'm not going to Variety. I don't fuck with Variety because they were hating on Sinners. They were hating on the movie Sinners. So I don't, and we'll talk about Sinners a little later. If y'all seen Sinners, y'all let me know in the comments, and we'll talk about it a little later on. But Variety was hating on Sinners, so I'm not giving them nothing. Windows Central. Let's go to Windows Central. Xbox price hike hurts its value against PS5. A Microsoft PM roast. I don't know about that shit. There we go. Go to the story. Pull it up for you guys. Wait a minute. There we go. Hit the bird. So, this past week or a few days ago, Microsoft and Xbox announced that they're gonna raise prices on damn near everything. They actually had a whole chart for it. Well, I'm gonna see if they got it on here too. Xbox and Microsoft reveal global price increases for consoles, accessories, and even games. The economy is in a weird place for a variety of reasons. Pandemic inflation has been sticky for most developed nations. Supply chain disruption from geopolitical issues continue to wreak havoc, and tariff wars threaten to upend relatively low electronics prices we've been enjoying for decades. Faced with this trifecta of headwinds, we're starting to see various companies gradually respond. Lenovo, Legion Go, and other PC gaming handhelds made in China have crept up in price, and some manufacturers like 8BitDo have pulled out of the United States altogether. But what about our favorite gaming consoles? PlayStation already increased its prices for console hardware a couple of years ago, making their systems a fair bit more than the cost of the equivalent Xbox. The price of the Nintendo Switch 2 has also been under heavy scrutiny, owing to its $450 price tag. At the time of the PS5 price increase, Microsoft said it wasn't planning to increase its own prices, but we slipped into a new economic reality. Here are all the May 2025 Xbox price increases. So, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, your Xbox is going to get a little bit more expensive. This is why I say just get you a PC. All right, just get you a PC, because now we're looking at the new prices increases as follows, which includes hardware, accessories, and from the holiday season games as well. At this time, Xbox Game Pass subscriptions are not going up. Thank you, God. Okay, but here we go. The new price, an Xbox Series S with a 512 gigabyte hard drive, or with 512 gigabytes of space, is now $379. I want to say that's up from $350, so like $20 more maybe. I think it's either that or it's like $80 more. I can't remember what the original price was. Your Xbox Series X 1 terabyte is now $430. The Xbox Series X digital, that's without the drive on it, is now $550 damn dollars. 500 smackaroos for the new Xbox. That is insanity. Pure insanity. Luckily, for about the same price, I think, for about the same price, I probably can go and send my Xbox Series in and just get it fixed, I think, which is what I may do at some point in time. That's probably a goal of mine this year. I'm gonna send my Xbox Series X to get fixed, and then I can have that back in my repertoire. But yeah, that's way cheaper than $600, because the Xbox Series X is now $599. Woo! My Lord, it just hit you in the feels right now. And the Xbox Series X 2 terabyte, the Galaxy Black Special Edition, is now a whopping $729. Sir, you've been having that wait. It don't matter. I know it. That's why I can't get it fixed for free. That's why I said I can still get it fixed, but I just have to pay for it. So yes, it's past warranty, but that's why I'm gonna have to pay for it to get fixed. And that's where, either way, that's still cheaper, because to get it fixed, it's probably gonna be like $450 or something like that. It's still cheaper than buying a new one, unless I go buy a Series S. You know, it's just something like that. I go buy a Series S that don't really have a lot of space on it, then probably, but why do that? So we have friends that work in gaming shops that fixes PCs and consoles. Let's send them my way. Send them my way, because from the looks of the Microsoft, they talking about $450. That's pretty much my baseline price. That's where I've seen so far is getting my Xbox fixed, because you still got to talk about shipping And I say 450 because I think it's like 400 something, and then you got to worry about like shipping and all of that shit. So we still talk about $400-500. But if I can find a cheaper price and actually get it fixed, then send it my way. Okay, for sure, send it my way. Cause it still turns on. You know, so you may well just add $100 and get a new one. Yeah. Yeah. Well, technically, I can't afford a new one, cause, well, yeah, I can. You know, $600. Shit. Well, I don't know about all that, man. I don't know if I want to go. I don't know if I want to add the extra $100. I'm trying not to do that. I'm trying not to do that. Yeah, they tell you it's $600 to get a new one. So anywhere I can save some money, I'll do that. Cause boy, and the thing about my Xbox, my Series X, is that it still turns on. I think it's just something with the HDMI, because it's not displaying. It still turns on, it just doesn't display right. So I'm pretty sure it's something minor, but I just rather go and get it fixed. That's why I haven't been worried about it, because I have a PC. You know, thank God for a PC. But my PC is like, it's not a dedicated gaming. I didn't build it for gaming. I built it more for streaming, and so I can do like video editing and shit that really wasn't as resource heavy. That's why I got the Series X, to kind of take the workload, the gaming workload off the PC. But now that the Xbox is down, most of my Xbox gaming, or a lot of my PC gaming, have kind of moved over to it. So it's a PC games are cheaper than console. They all the time. Like I said, I got Kazan for like $40. It's like $41. I got it on the sale. They have to, and this is what I was saying earlier. Like, you might get brand new games. You go to CD Keys, you go to, just check Epic, just check some of the like check Steam, check whatever, and they have a lot of games on sale. You know, you never really have to pay full console price for a game. You get a game on console, you talking $60-70, especially you talking about PlayStation. PlayStation games are gonna hit you for the 70. They either gonna hit you for the 70 now, or they're gonna hit you for the 70 on PC the next year. All right. So you just gotta, you gotta just keep your eyes on whatever's going on. Like I say, PC is a hell of a lot cheaper. That's really why I haven't been worried about getting my Xbox fixed, because it's like, okay, I'm gonna have to purchase games for it, and they don't really have sales like that. Which, Game Pass helps. If you have Game Pass, that surely helps. But if I got Game Pass, why do I need the console? I won't need the console as long as I got Game Pass. I know I just said that in reverse, but whatever. All right, but yeah, I don't need one if I got Game Pass. So it's just play all your shit on PC if you're gonna play stuff on Game Pass. If you got Game Pass, just play what's on Game Pass on your PC, and then save your PlayStation games for the PlayStation. So yeah, I got Cyberpunk for $17 with the DLC. Then they released it on PC for $70. I was like, woo, yeah. See, they hit you like that. And you can get. Don't get me wrong, console, they had their gaming sales and shit too now. Cause I think PlayStation's about to have a spring sale or something coming up, or a summer sale. They're about to have a sale coming up. So you probably can find some stuff at discounted prices on PlayStation pretty soon. So, and like I said, Game Pass is always, if you have Game Pass, you can actually buy the games through Game Pass at a discounted price anyway. So there's ways around the software issue of it, but this right here, this price hike, woo, Microsoft. And that's just the gaming system. Look at the controllers. The controllers are the same price as the games now. The Xbox wireless controller, $64.99. The Xbox Series controller with some color is $66.99. Fam, you mean to tell me for the price of a PlayStation game, I get a controller? You're shitting me. You shitting me. You are shitting me. PlayStation games are $70 now. Exclusives. Now the exclusives for PlayStation are $69.99. That is the same price as an Xbox controller going forward. That is insanity. Who is paying that? Not I. Not if I can help it. Not if I can help it. I buy a used controller. Shit. Or fix the one I got. Whew. I need that bad. I've been talking up a storm. Let's keep going. The Xbox Series, the Xbox Wireless Controller Limited Edition is $89.99. The worst controller, say shit, used is still $50-$60. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Like even my PlayStation controller, I had to replace my original PlayStation controller because I was having like bad stick drift. I had to replace this, and I want to say it was about $50. It was like 55 with tax. So like 50, it was like 49, 50, something like that, and then add on tax, it was like $55. That's already crazy. I DM Tyler to hire a sensors guy. There's my sensors reference for the wheel. Reubs. Him and Reubs need to get together, man. Let him build your city out. You know what would be crazy if he does recruit him and they link up, and next thing you know, you just see like a huge expansion in Schedule 1. I'm thanking you. Okay, they're gonna thank you. That would be hilarious. That would be insane. I would love it. Okay, you just see a massive expansion of Schedule 1 all of a sudden, because he don't have to change anything. Keep the same sketchy characters. Keep all that. The music in it, he don't have to do nothing. Just expand the world, expand the locales and shit like that. I think he can do it. I think that'll be a good collab. Is Grizz in the chat? I need Grizz in the chat because I need to laugh at this Series 2, this Xbox Elite Series 2 controller. $200 for that shitty ass controller, man. That broken controller. Where my shit at, man? I don't even know where mine at no more. Like that shit just all them broke to pieces, man. Who finna pay $200 for that garbage, man? That's what's aggravating about these price hikes. Is that they're gonna elevate, they're gonna hike up the price, but the quality of the product ain't gonna match it. I don't know if y'all ever had a Series S, but that is probably one of the worst controllers ever. No disrespect. Shout out to the person that bought it for me. You know what I'm saying? That was a thoughtful gift. I cherish that thought from here to beyond, right? That controller is a piece of garbage. The controller itself is garbage. When I tell you that controller has fallen clean apart, just I wish I could show it to you. I should get it and show it to you. Okay, and you're gonna be like $200 for that? Man, let me fire that shit, man. Y'all gonna be pissed off. Put you on Summer Jam screen. You lucky. I can't find you. I wanna find you. You lucky. You lucky. Yeah, I can't find that garbage right now, but anyway, shit just don't fell completely apart, man. It still works, don't get me wrong, but the whole, like the grips of it, like you see how this controller is, right? All of them, put it in the camera. This is a normal controller. The Series S, all of that right there is completely gone. Like when I say it done broke up into like a million little plastic pieces. Now this is supposed to be a premium product. Let Microsoft tell it. All right. That controller was damn near it was over $200 when I bought it. Or not when I bought it, but when it was gifted to me, it was almost $200. And when I tell you, I say how that happened, cause it's a piece of shit. It's plastic. It's like, damn, I wish I could show y'all that shit, man. Like it's not even, like this right here has grips on it. Like this feels sturdy. Like I can't squeeze this and feel like I'm about to break it. All right. That Series S done just disintegrated in my hands. It's wild. Like that shit just pretty much disintegrated in my hands. The motors in the triggers, the motors in the triggers, they showing in the back. It's horrible, man. It is horrible. And now these some bitches don't win this. They finna start charging $200 for it. It was $150. It was $150 plus tax. It made it almost like $200. It was like $180, something like that with tax. Yeah. Somebody gave me that for my birthday. And it's just I can't do nothing but laugh at it, man. Cause it's like, damn, man. You know how somebody get you something and then it be like garbage later on, and then y'all kind of have y'all circle back around to it, not throwing it in your face, but somebody kind of circles back around to you. Remember I bought you da 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 da, and you want to be like, you bought me this bullshit. Like, look at this shit, man. Like, yeah, I appreciate it, but man, if you could really, look at the quality of it though. But you don't want to do that because you don't want to seem ungrateful. Okay, I don't do that because I'm not ungrateful. I appreciate that. I think I almost cried when I got that controller because it was like, oh man, you thought of me enough to get that controller. But now in retrospect, man, please, it should have sold that shit. Get it, take it back. Plastic every damn where. I probably got a little piece of plastic on my desk somewhere from that damn controller. But anyway, this is your price hike. Look at the headset. An Xbox wireless headset, $120. Fuck out of here. They say, if you know me, don't buy me shit that you know it's trash. And see, that was the thing. They didn't know it was trash. I didn't know it was that trash. You know? I didn't know it was, because it's not their fault. Okay, the person that bought it for me, it's not their fault at all. They didn't know. All they knew is it had a premium price tag on it. They wanted to do something nice for my birthday, so that's what they thought to get. They didn't know that that shit was gonna just fucking disintegrate in my hands over time. Shit, I didn't know. I was a little skeptical because Grizz told me about the first Xbox Elite controller. You know, and he wasn't really feeling that one. So I got the second one. I was cool with the second one because I was thinking, okay, they'll just maybe they just fixed everything wrong with the first one. Shit. All the rubber on the back of it just flapping around because ain't nothing there to hold it, you know? So I had the eggs buy me a pearl necklace when I was 18. I was like, when have you ever seen me wear pearls? Buy me some damn pearls out of nowhere. No, that was a thoughtful gift. I'm not even gonna hate on that. Like, it was a thoughtful gift, but we just couldn't foresee the quality of the product until later on. And that's kind of what made me mad. I'm like, damn, man, you spend all that money on this damn controller, and shit, I bet off just using the regular Xbox controller. You know what I'm saying? got a red one around here somewhere. That's the crazy part. Now that was the funny part. Okay, I'm gonna go back. Let me get to my main screen. That was the funny part. Is it thoughtful if you get me the same thing 2 years in a row? Because the year prior to that was another controller, which I'm still using, by the way. That was probably more of a thoughtful gift than the Elite controller. Okay, so you pretty much bought me a controller 2 years in a row, and then the second one you bought me was pretty much garbage. You say hell no. So, you know, I'm just gonna throw that in there. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I understand. I appreciate you trying to do something nice for me, but you didn't really have to buy me. I really wouldn't have. You shouldn't have bought me 2 controllers back to back. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't have bought me 2 controllers back to back when the first one was still working just fine, and it technically looked better because that red was kind of that shit popping. But anyway, because we're not gonna get on that subject. That's a whole nother topic for a whole nother podcast. Okay, we're not gonna start. I told y'all we are not a relationship podcast, so I'm not gonna get on that. Okay, but that's just the part of the story that needs to be said. You bought me 2 controllers. You bought me 2 controllers, and I like the first one. The first one was popping. The first one hidden. I'm still using it. But that damn Elite controller, you could have saved that money. You could have put that money, like you say, at least they could have customized it. Yeah, the new one, I just took another one and I customized that one or something, you know. But that Elite, nah. Again, thank you. I never say this. Okay, I never say this to that person. Oh yeah, I have said it because we got in an argument about that shit. But anyway, I have said this. Just don't do that. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Cause that shit is gay. That shit is garbage. And you don't want to call nobody the gift that they gave you, they just spent their money on. You don't want to call it garbage to their face. I'm not heartless. I'm not heartless, but at the same time, it's like, fam, like, you look at it. If I could show you this controller now, would you really be holding this over my head? Okay, all these plastic pieces and shit everywhere. Whatever, man. Anyway, NT way. Anyway, like I said, I don't want nobody thinking I'm ungrateful because you didn't have to get me anything. But god damn, I was picking up plastic off my desk for months. Every time I play the game, a new chunk of plastic come off. I'm like, fuck. Hey, at least we got haptic feedback. We still got back triggers and all this good shit. But man, if y'all see this damn controller. Ooh. Shit funny as hell now. I just laugh now. What we had? The price hikes. We had price hikes. Price hikes, not the price hacks. Say whatever. I'm speaking up from now on, because if I go to the ends of the earth, think of a gift for you, is that you're not about to be lazy with me. I feel that. And see, that's my nice guy. That's just my nice guy chic. That's my nice guy aesthetic coming into place. You know, I was like, man, you know, you thought of me to get this controller, but god damn, if I could show you this controller, and it didn't even take long. Light Bright, what's going on? And it didn't even take long. I think within 6 months, it wasn't even the next year. I want to say within 6 months. I'm gonna give it 6 months. Within 6 months, the back of it started cracking. And I'm like, damn, I don't drop this controller. I don't Okay, I wasn't even really using it that much. I was on my PlayStation more, so I wasn't even really using that controller that much. But damn, if you could see the motors in the back was showing. I think the right side. Let me hold it. If I remember correctly, the right side, this part right here, just completely caved in one day. Just a big chunk of plastic. I say, fam, for $200? For $200, this should not be happening. Of course, it was past warranty. Okay? Of course, it was past warranty. The fuck? Man, fuck out of here, man. So I'm doing well seeing you on. Had to jump right in. I appreciate you. Welcome to another week, man. We are here. High Noon, issue number 70, man. 78. Not 78. 78. I'm still from the South, man. 78, man. We here talking, man. We just chopping it up, man. Talking about we got off on a tangent. They're talking about gifts that don't turn out, that don't really last. You know. But shout out, hey, listen. Shout out to the person that thought enough to get me that controller. I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you. Okay. But so you were over there putting death grips on controller. Listen, I promise you, I was not putting that controller through any more strenuous use than I've been doing any other controller. I don't know. I just remember the rubber started peeling, because it's supposed to be like rubber grips on it. The rubber started peeling off, and that's what led to the cracks in it. And then next thing you know, the whole handle just caved in. Okay, I'm like, fam, I can't. What are we doing here for $200? So when we talk about these price hikes, that's how we got on this subject, like break. That's how we got on this subject, because Xbox is having price hikes on all their stuff, on hardware, controllers, and their games. And I just kind of got off on a tangent talking about the damn Elite controller, because now it's going to be $200, but that shit is not $200 quality. Because that was, from my understanding, that was one of the reasons that the person bought this for me, because they just like expensive stuff. You know, the price tag just was like, hey, I thought that, you know, it was a whole thing. And it's like, just because it costs a lot doesn't mean it's quality, you know. But again, they didn't know. They weren't a gamer, so she wouldn't have known. She's not a gamer at all. She don't keep up with none of this stuff like I do. She had no idea. She just saw the price tag and was like, oh, yeah, I'll get that for you. Come down the line 6 months later, shit just saying, I'm damn sweeping up. I'm sweeping up. I'm sweeping up controller pieces off my desk, and it's like, well, hey, $200, man. And they don't buy gamer gears. That was my stance. It was like, hey, there was other things that you could have thought. You know, you didn't think I was a snazzy dresser, I would have took a shirt or something. You know, whatever. So I'm gonna be like, thank you, I appreciate the gift, but it's very much old lady vibe, talking pearls. Fucking pearls, man. But it's all good, man. It's all good. Cause now, you know, cause then I just turn around, I just buy my own damn controllers. It's like, I got it. I don't need trip. I tell you, when you buy me and give people no just to get me candy. You know, I would have took a shirt. You know, don't buy me no shoes though. Don't buy me no shoes. I you know, they talk about superstitions and all that kind of shit, and I be trying to like wheel myself past superstitions, but they like, don't buy nobody shoes. You know, cause they gonna walk out your life. Every motherfucker I done bought some shoes. Every time. It might not happen right then. It might not happen a couple months later. Every time I done bought somebody a pair of shoes because I thought they looked nice in them. Every time I bought a motherfucker a pair of shoes, the relationship just don't fucking work out for some reason. I'm talking about just don't work out for some reason. It's like, well, damn. Don't stop doing that shit. Stop buying damn shoes. Hey, my bad. My bad. I won't do it no more. Lady, listen. Any more women out there? Don't ask me to buy you no shoes. Don't ask me to buy you no shoes. Okay, if you a sneakerhead, all you sneakerhead women out there, don't ask me for shit sneaker wise. I get you something to go with them, but don't ask me for shit sneaker wise, because I have learned the fucking hard way. Don't buy nobody no more damn shoes. To hell with that. Fuck out of here. Never again. Anyway, we done got on that tangent now. There was something else. Oh, I'll talk about bangers of like games of the year. Games that done come out this year that are doing numbers. Let me see. Fiction. For all you gaming is dead people. We got another one. Split Fiction. Let me put this back on the big screen. Oh, excuse me. Split Fiction. We got another one. Hazlight's fan favorite co-op adventure, Split Fiction, has sold almost 4 million copies. EA publisher confirmed the milestone in its latest financial results, calling the game a highly successful launch and name-checking it as one of the reasons the publisher ended the 2025 fiscal year with a strong finish. Okay. Another banger. Hold on, we're not finished. We're not finished. Hold on. I know we talked about this a couple of weeks ago. Okay. Gaming is dead. Monster Hunter, 8 million in 3 days. 8 million in 3 days. Okay. Gaming dead where? Just because you don't play shit? But the same 3 games doesn't, hey, I don't know what you talking about, man. Gaming is alive and well. You just gotta spread your wings, man. You gotta spread your wings. And you can get these games for a fairly good price. So I thought maybe he found a sugar mama was receiving gifts. Who, me? Oh no. Who said it was dead? No, just content creator guys. I don't even know who it was. It was I saw a clip of a guy. Shout out 8-Bit Closed Fist. That's who I follow on Instagram. Matter of fact, fuck it. I forgot I got Instagram. I got Instagram now. I logged in my shit. Wazy. Here it goes. Here we go. Content. Where is the take he had? Video game hot take. Where is it? It's not an RPG. Where's the damn shit he said? Is this it? Nope. He just talking about shit. But this is who this. There you go. There it is.
gaming companies are.
I'm skeptical. Streamer rants about gaming being dead are always sus, but I'll let you cook.
They had to revert Fortnite to 7 years ago for people to play it.
Hold up now. The OG map brought a few people back to play Fortnite, but let's not act like they was ever slacking. They had record numbers before this, plus people been asking for it, so why not deliver?
Gaming companies are reverting to their golden days just so y'all play the same old...
Wait, I know you're not talking about paying for the same. What's in your background? A goddamn sports gamer. Look, I don't have anything against sports gamers. Play your game, have your fun. But I don't want to hear you talk about the state of gaming as a whole. Y'all play the same 2 games every year, then want to say gaming is dead when you get bored.
Give me a 1 if you agree with what I'm saying, chat.
Y'all be going on these
agrees.
rants after you lose despite spending...
First of all, you say what you gaming, chat.
Give dissertations about the games that you play. I'm all for it. But I don't want to hear a single take about the games
Everybody
that you
in your
don't
chat is an
play.
idiot.
Let that sink in, bro.
Anybody
I swear
who
the sports
agree,
gamers be getting me out my element.
Anybody who agree with you in your chat is an idiot. Okay? Anybody who's agreeing with that white guy in this chat is an idiot. If you agree with me, chat, you are an idiot. But see, this is what I be saying. This is why I keep saying y'all give the idiots a platform. Y'all give them so much of a platform, man. I almost don't even didn't want to watch that just then because I don't want to give the white guy any extra publicity, okay, for saying stupid shit like that. But that's what kind of fueled my rant just then, because I feel like the black guy say he look like Mike Tyson. So he got a Mike Tyson mouth like Mike Tyson. Listen, focus up, okay. Shout out 8-Bit, man. Okay, I like his. I like a lot of his content. He's cool, man. But I didn't want to give the white guy that much publicity just due to the simple fact he just sounds like an idiot. Like, what are you talking about, man? All right, but he just pretty much said what I've been saying the whole time. Like these conversations, this shit about gaming is dead, gaming is this and that. They do this shit for content, man. They do this shit for content. They do this for fucking likes and views and get the crowd all riled up. And like I said, anybody in that dude chat agreeing with that shit is just an idiot. They don't play shit. All right. They don't play nothing. They don't want to play anything. They're going to play the same old few games. And then here we go. Boom. Monster Hunter. 8 million sold in 3 days. Clear Obscure. 2 million. It ain't even been 2 million in less than 2 weeks. Split Fiction. 3 million. What are we talking about here? Hold on. Kingdom Come. Just do I need another one? Sales numbers. Another 3 mil. Huh? Gaming is dead. Where? What are you talking about? You got it, my boy. That's all I can say. Is you got it, my boy, man. We don't talk to those kind of people here, man. We don't talk to those kind of people. Cause for what? For what? They're not gonna say anything worth the value. Okay. Stop it. There's too big a genre of gaming catalogs for anyone to say gaming is dead. It's just too much, man. And like I was saying earlier, it be these content creator guys who can afford to play a wider variety of games, but they won't do it. You making all this money off streaming, you're making all this money off content creation, and you're gonna keep playing the same old games over and over. It makes no sense to me. It makes no sense. That he was just mad he don't know how to tie shoes and want to take it out on us. and he needed the chat. He needed his chat to confirm. Okay, if you agree with me, chat, man, stop. Nobody agrees with you, man. Come on, dog. Come on. Say, you got any news on The Sims 5? I actually don't. We can look up something. Why not? Cause I got a few more trailers I wanna check out too. We watched the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer for those that care. Sims 5. Is there a Sims 5 coming out? The Sims 5 is no more Oh, you just reminded me, Lightbright. EA, you're back on the hot table. Hold on. You just reminded me. I know. Okay, we try to stay away from the layoff news, right? We try to stay off this subject, but EA decided that they were just going to keep the trend going and they were going to stay trendy. All right. Oh man, where is this, man? Bloomberg. Let's go to Bloomberg. Go to a reputable source. Get shit out of here. Subscribe now. Okay, you can't go to Bloomberg because they want you to subscribe. So fuck them. We'll go to our favorite. We'll go to Video Games Chronicle. All right, we back. Yeah, we all thought that the layoffs were done. We all thought layoffs were done, but apparently so. Y'all still talking about the gym? Hold on, chat. You ran about things. Oh, I gotta reply to that. So I haven't watched any videos that everybody getting fired for that AI. That shit is crazy. Maul, do you see this? Do you see this? This is why The Sims is not coming. This is probably why The Sims is not coming out for sure. So I haven't watched any recent videos on The Sims. Everybody getting fired. Yeah. So they are trashing Sims 5. Not only that. But then we lost the Titanfall game. I don't know if you guys like Titanfall or you ever heard of like the greatness that is Titanfall. But apparently they were working on a Titanfall game. And yeah, that's up in smoke now too. Codemasters confirms layoff as EA-owned studio shifts away focus from beloved rally games. Codemasters say some staff will be redeployed across EA. Codemasters makes like a lot of their racing games, things like that. He said, my wife's favorite game is Titanfall 2. Hey, she better hold on to it because there is no Titanfall 3. Titanfall 3 is finito. Earlier this week, Codemasters, which was acquired by Electronic Arts in 2021, confirmed it ended its partnership with World Rally Championship, and it will be pausing development further plans. In a statement, I don't want to read the Codemasters though. There it is. Hundreds of jobs lost at EA Cole's 2 Respawn game projects. 400 people. 400 people are now looking for a job. Are out of a job just like that. This like dog. I don't even know the total number now. I'm just gonna say we're at a good 5,000 people that have lost their job in the gaming industry. We're gonna say at least 5,000 people have lost their job. It's about to be a lot more DoorDashers out there. That's funny, but it's not funny. It's fucked up, but it's funny at the same time. But yeah, like my God, man, you see how like this is why I said. I think I said this like 2 weeks ago. Coming up as like a graphic designer and things like I had ambitions of wanting to be getting into game design. Hell, even recently, you know, some people were like, you know, maybe you need to think about getting into game design. You ever thought about being a game developer? And I thought about it real hard. I ain't gonna lie. I was getting ready to sign up for Full Sail and, you know, cause we talking about changing careers and things like that earlier today. And that was one of the things that I was thinking about. getting into. Like, man, maybe we'll just get in the game, go into game development, yada, yada, yada. Shit. You get laid off time, you get the gig. Okay? 400 people are now out of a job. Just like that. And this is EA. This is not no small time indie publisher, AA, they not a small publisher, okay? This is EA we're talking about. Electronic Arts has canceled 2 projects at Apex Legends Studio Respawn and reportedly laid off hundreds of workers across its entire business on Tuesday. I want to say that was last Tuesday. It might have been last Tuesday. Respawn announced that that was this Tuesday, made a decision to step away from 2 early stage incubation projects and make some targeted team adjustments across Apex Legends and Star Wars Jedi. According to Bloomberg, the projects included an extraction shooter set in the Titanfall universe that was not close to release. Okay. So they might have to make schedule 2. Schedule 1, 2. Okay, yeah, I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. So we done lost the Titanfall project. We damn sure not getting Sims 5. And apparently there's probably another project that they had that they were working on. 100 staff have been laid off at Respawn, it's claimed, and a further 200 to 300 across other departments at EA. A company, I gotta get my mouse fixed. Maybe I just need to clean it. Anyway, a company spokesperson said, as part of our continued focus on our long-term strategic priorities, corporate jargon, okay, corporate jargon, as part of our focus on long-term strategic priorities, we've made select changes within our organization that more effectively aligns teams and allocates resources in service of driving future growth. Respawn will continue to work on new Apex Legends content, of course, and the 3rd entry in its Star Wars Jedi series. It said these decisions aren't easy, and we are deeply grateful. They say the same shit. It's nothing personal. It's whatever, man. We're offering meaningful support to those impacted, including exploring new opportunities within EA. Who reapplies to somewhere they got fired from? EA shares declined more than 16% in January, losing around $6 billion in market value after it made a pre-earnings announcement that Football Club 25, a soccer game. Oh, gaming is dead, but that's why they hollering about gaming is dead. Okay, your beloved soccer game is the one that ain't doing shit. That's why. Yeah, gaming is dead because your soccer games ain't pulling in no money. That's why. Boom. That shit got on my nerves. Anyway, Dragon Age Vanguard had failed to meet its expectations. Ridiculous. All right. What else I'm gonna say? Man, get all that money, my lord. Y'all got more pop-ups than a damn porn site. In a statement published last year alongside the announcement of nearly 700, okay, I might be tripping. 5,000 might be a little too generous. We might be pushing close to 10 because 400 in the last week, then last year 700. All right, that's 1,100. That's 1,100 people out of a job within a year. EA Entertainment president Laura Mayel said after a review, it had decided Respawn should focus on the Jedi and Apex Legends series. Another Star Wars game announced in 2022, helmed by former LucasArts veteran and Medal of Honor co-creator Peter Hirschman, was canceled as well. We done lost 3 games. 3 games. 4 potentially, because they hadn't announced the Sims 5, but you know that was probably on the table at some point. So we're gonna say Sims 5 is out of there. The rally racing games out of there. Doggone this Titanfall extraction shooter game out of there. And the Star Wars game out of there. 4 games shelved, 1,100 people out of a job. It's sick, man. That's sick, boy. I just don't. No, we're not going into game development. You can save that. You could that killed any hopes of that happening. I want a job that I'm gonna have. I want a career that I'm gonna have for a while. This all this getting mass layoffs and shit everywhere. I'm not for that, man. Stupid. Speaking of EA, I guess we'll stay on the EA train now. Okay. Because now this puts another game in jeopardy that I'm kind of in fear for, that I actually like. All right. For those that know me, y'all know I'm a big Battlefield fan. I've been kind of keeping my Battlefield expectations lowered after 2042 because that just wasn't a good showing. It didn't hit any good numbers. It just wasn't good Battlefield, right? So apparently, I'm gonna go to the story. I know a couple weeks ago we talked about Battlefield having a Battlefield Labs. They had like a program where you can kind of early test the new Battlefield coming out. I hadn't gotten anything back yet, but supposedly you can beta test, or you can QA test some of the games before they come out, or work, help out with the new Battlefield. So I don't know what that all these layoffs, I don't know where that puts the Battlefield going forward, but apparently they're still working on it because they got new footage. And we have a release date. This is why I say I'm so glad the elephant in the room is not here. Let's go to it. Let's go to it. Let's check it out. Say, I hope Skate still dropping. Yeah, that's another one. I hope Skate, Skate 3 or something like that. I hope they still dropping that. Like, you just don't know, Peasy. You just don't know. With all these layoffs, you just don't know what's gonna get canned. You don't know how they're gonna get rid of the team. Like, I don't know, man. It's all up in the air now. What is this? 20 hours ago. This is Games Radar. Games Radar was talking to more than 600,000 play testers have played. Well, 600,000 people getting. I ain't got in yet. Y'all full of shit, man. I want to play it too. Y'all need my expertise. Okay, I'm a real Battlefield player. I'm Bad Company 1 and 2. All right, I'm Battlefield Bad Company 1 and 2. Hell, I'm Battlefield 2. Just not even Bad Company, just Battlefield 2. Y'all need my expertise, man. Y'all get me in the program, man, so y'all can hear me talk my shit. And then come on here and talk my shit on Wednesday. EA says it hasn't always understood what Battlefield players want, but the response to the new entry has far exceeded our expectations after thousands of hours of playtest. I like some of them hours. Anyway, give me a good 20. Damn, I don't want no notifications. Y'all stop pop-ups and shit, man. Battlefield publisher EA. Oh Lord. EA has admitted it hasn't always been perfectly in sync with fans of the FPS series, but feedback from playtesters on the next game in the series has apparently been encouraging. During EA Q4 2025 earnings call, CEO Andrew Wilson explained why Battlefield Labs is the biggest playtesting initiative in franchise history. Y'all still ain't found me though. Shit. And in doing so, he kind of forced himself to publicly acknowledge, in the most carefully worded corporate-y way, of course, the fact that Battlefield 2042 wasn't exactly a smash hit with fans. He's quoted to say, "We've always worked closely with the community, but we haven't always worked as closely as we should have," said Wilson. We haven't always really worked to help them understand the things that we're building, and for us to understanding the things that we really want out of a Battlefield. We know that we want to get it right. Battlefield is a great franchise, is a giant franchise and often the biggest shooter of the year, or the shooter in the year. I don't know about that, but hey, you know, y'all haven't been the biggest shooter in a while, family. Like, Battlefield hasn't been the biggest shooter of the year in a while. I think the last time it really kind of had its moment was Battlefield 1. It's not since Battlefield 3. Battlefield 4 did, no, because Battlefield 4 dropped. It was janky. You're right, Peasy. Battlefield 4 dropped. It wasn't in good shape. But yeah, Battlefield 3 Battlefield hasn't really been peak since Battlefield 3. Battlefield 3 was like the one. That was the one. Battlefield 4 was good, but it had to get good over time as opposed to Battlefield 3. Battlefield 4, and then what came out of that? Battlefield 1. We didn't get a new Battlefield until like Battlefield 1, which was good too. I like Battlefield 1, but I don't think people really vibe with the aesthetic. They weren't fucking with World War I. They weren't really into it like that. I loved it. Don't get me wrong, I love Battlefield 1. Like that was a good one. But it didn't catch on like that. And then Battlefield 5, which was like World War II. Don't ask me where they're getting all these titles from. Battlefield 5, which was World War II, that didn't really catch on either. That kind of failed as a Battlefield game too. Then they turned around and gave us 2042, which I don't know what the hell they were doing with that. Like, that was just ridiculous, man. People kind of sick of it at the time. A lot of World War games dropped at the time. Exactly. Because Vanguard was like coming out and all of that. Like that, yeah, it just really wasn't doing much. Yeah, it wasn't really doing much. Battlefield just kind of had fell off, and then 2042 came out, and it just kind of threw itself off a cliff. It was falling off with Battlefield 5, but then it just kind of threw itself off the cliff with Battlefield 2042. And I tried, man. I got hella clips. I played 2042 until I couldn't play it no more. All right. Battlefield 2042 was okay up until a certain point, and then it just was like, I can't do this no more. All right. Honestly, I think I stopped playing it when my Series X stopped working, because that's the only place I played it. So when I stopped playing it, it was just like, there's really no need. Because I tried playing it on my Xbox One, because I got the cross-gen version. So I go try to play it on my Xbox One, and it was like, man, the servers were empty. There was literally nobody playing anything on Xbox One. I was like, bro, if the only way I get to play 2042 is on my Xbox Series, on my old Xbox One, then I probably just ain't gonna play it, because there's nobody in this server. You know? So to see that they still trying to work, they got to bring it back, man. They have to bring it back. EA's solution to feeling like it doesn't always fully understand the Battlefield community is a pragmatic one. Open the next game up to the series biggest playtest ever, and listen to the feedback. According to Wilson, who said during scripted remarks that so far, more than 600,000 playtesters across North America and Europe have completed thousands of hours of gameplay. Again, he ain't gave me now. But anyway, and the response has far exceeded expectations. Battlefield 6 is in development across 4 different studios, with longtime developer DICE heading up the multiplayer component and other key game systems. Meanwhile, Need for Speed and Burnout studio Criterion is pumping the brakes on its racing games to fully commit to working on Battlefield. All right, I'm gonna put a pin in that right there, because that already kind of troubles me. You're trying to recruit too many people to work on this Battlefield game, and I don't know how that works. I don't know how that's gonna help. You know, I don't know how that's gonna help. So we don't have a release date yet, but EA has said Battlefield 6 will launch before April 2026. Stay out the way of Grand Theft Auto 6. Whatever you drop, whatever you drop, whatever you plan on EA, if y'all listen to me right now, okay, I'm gonna tell y'all just like this. Stay your ass out the way of Grand Theft Auto 6. May 26 is Grand Theft Auto's time. If your game ain't ready, if the game is not ready by April of next year, don't put it out until the end of the summer of 2026. Because you're not gonna sell anything, especially if it ain't exceptionally. This is I can relate to this. I can relate to this so much. Don't make your job harder. Okay? EA, Battlefield team, DICE, whoever listens, don't make your job harder than what it already is. All right? You already got to contend with Grand Theft Auto, but now you got to make sure your game is hitting enough to where whenever it drops. I'm over here laughing. This shit is good. Okay? Because listen, don't make your job hard. You can either do the work now, put your game out, let it do what it do. Or you can live in the shadow of Grand Theft Auto 6 all next year, and then your game, and then because the truth of the matter is, this is probably your last Battlefield game. If you don't get this, if Battlefield 6 is not hitting, all right, if Battlefield 6 is not hitting on all cylinders next year, I promise you, this will probably be Battlefield's last stand. We probably won't hear from Battlefield for another few years. All right, if at all. The way you help yourself, and now you done gave you got the rest of this year to work on your game. They talking about next year. Do not drop your game after May. Do not drop your game in May. Do not drop your game. Don't drop it at the beginning of May. Don't drop it after May. Hell, don't even drop it late April. If you can get it out March, early April next year, go for it. They give you at least a month to kind of see what you're gonna do. Because people are still, be it that Grand Theft Auto is a console thing, it can still do, Battlefield can still do numbers. It can be a nice alternative to Battlefield if you make it good. But this is what I was just gonna say. Don't make your job hard, man. I do this with myself. Just like we were talking about the procrastination thing earlier with me. EA, DICE, Criterion, all you people, everybody, y'all please just listen, hear me. I'm putting this in the universe. Get to work, make the best possible, give everybody what they want, man. Destructibility. Look at the finals. Get your game, get your gunplay right, get your movement right. If you got to bite off Call of Duty, bite Call of Duty. It don't matter. At this point, it don't matter. You need all the help you can get. This is how I know I be talking too much when my throat get dry. You need all the help you can get. If you need to bite something from Call of Duty, do it. No judgment here. If you need to bite something from the finals, do it. They used to work at DICE anyway. So y'all share some assets, some ideas or something. Consult with somebody over at Embark Studios. See, that's how I know we're not drinking real water, because I'm still thirsty. But anyway, just don't drop your game in May, man. Don't push it back, because listen, that's usually what ends up happening, is that they push a game back. On the rare occasion that they're able to push a game up, which has happened, because Borderlands got pushed up, that can happen too. On the rare occasion that you can push a game up, if it's quality, if y'all think it's done, Y'all can't do no more to it. Don't linger around in April, please. Do not linger around in April. Don't linger around at the beginning of May. Oh, we're gonna push the game back to the first week of May. You're writing your own death sentence, man. And I know we don't speak life or death on this platform, but don't put Battlefield in a position to where they have to fight against Grand Theft Auto 6 next year. Just please don't do it. It say nothing should be dropping in. No movie, no music, no new music, no nothing. It say nothing that day, week, or month, or the next. That's what I'm saying. Grand Theft Auto from Memorial Day weekend? Come on, dog. Grand Theft Auto Memorial Day weekend 26? I don't even think we're gonna listen, man. If you just not into traveling and you don't really care about Memorial Day weekend parties and going out of town or nothing like that, then you're gonna probably be at the house playing the game. You're probably gonna be on Grand Theft. I know that's probably where I'm gonna be. All right. I'm not making no plans for Memorial Day weekend next year. That's why I need to do something this year. Because next year, I know where I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be on Grand Theft Auto 6. All right. Swing that back to my original point. Do not drop your game. And this is for anybody, but especially you, Battlefield, because y'all need a good 2 months. With the way Battlefield has been these last couple years, Battlefield need a good 2 months of just solid, positive engagement. That's why I say they might need March. Y'all might need to shoot for March. They give you March, April, and half of May to kind of get the people on your side. Because I'm telling you, Battlefield cannot afford another L. They cannot afford another L. They cannot afford another 2042 situation. They can't afford, because the last 2 Battlefield games have not hit. Battlefield 2042 and Battlefield 5. Those are not good indicators on where the Battlefield series can go or what it is. And I'm telling you now, y'all cannot afford another situation like that. This is y'all time to kind of reclaim some of that back. Okay? People hating on Call of Duty now. I mean, I ain't gonna say they hating on it, but some people are upset with the current state of Call of Duty, which means another one probably come out later this year. Go figure. So probably another one come out later this year. But next year, that's what I'm saying, early next year, that's all Battlefield time. Make the most of the time. Make the most of the situation you got. Because if not, the Battlefield series is dead after that. The Battlefield series is OV. I promise you. Because nobody's going to care about Battlefield. You have to make, and this is kind of the mountain that they have to climb. You have to make people care about Battlefield after Grand Theft Auto. Or at least leading up to Grand Theft Auto. I know that's a shitty position to be in. You have to make people care. You have to make people want to go out and buy your game and engage and be online and rank up and grind in Battlefield, which already is struggling against Call of Duty crowd. All right. You got to make people care about your game all the way up to the release of Grand Theft Auto 6, which is pretty much going to overshadow anything coming out all of the rest of May. All right. The last week of May and June. Nobody's going to care about your game after May. I'm just going to tell you that now. If it's not, especially if it ain't good. If it's good, you might be okay. If it's good, if it's a good solid Battlefield, then you might be okay. But if it's anything like these last couple games, oh, your game is dead in the water, man. Don't do yourselves like that, EA. And I hope that, I just pray that they're not setting themselves up for that kind of reaction, okay? Because, boy, it's going to get dirty out there for them. It's going to get dirty for Battlefield. But listen, all in all, I really, 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 really hope that they're taking the time, that they're using all this 600,000 hours of gameplay and testing. I hope that they're using it to its advantage. because I really want Battlefield to succeed, man. I love Battlefield. I do. I love Battlefield as a franchise. I like how it plays. I like the concept of it. You know, it's not arena shooter like Call of Duty. It's more open world. We had a whole segment about that a long time ago about the difference between Call of Duty and Battlefield and why they're like the Nas and Jay-Z of shooting games. Like one that they're just different. I don't know, but people are just gonna force them to be compared together because they're like the only military war shooter games that are out. So it's just the nature of the culture, really. But really, I don't like that they get forced to be compared against each other. But either way, I really hope Battlefield can kind of stand on its own 2 feet this time, and that they can really get it together and kind of put the series back up how it used to be. You know what I'm saying? Black Magic, what's up, man? Piece of good energy to you, man. How you week going? Appreciate you pulling up. Say Hell Let Loose is fun. It's like hardcore Battlefield. Nice. Yeah, I had been hearing about it. I just hadn't played it. Because again, I'm kind of over the whole old-timey World War II, World War I games. Like that was cool for a while. That's why I didn't play Vanguard. Vanguard just didn't seem like it was going to be fun. You know what I'm saying? And not to mention, I'm not even a big Call of Duty fan either way, so I wasn't really worried about Vanguard. But yeah, Battlefield 1 was cool. Battlefield 5 and Battlefield 2042. We just can't have that, EA. I hope y'all just don't put yourselves in a position to where you're going to be, your game is just going to get washed off the board. Damn. 1 month in, you know what I'm saying? 1 month in, one month into, you know, your game, and then it's just like, oh, Grand Theft Auto, not playing this no more. Cause that's exactly what's gonna happen. I'm telling you, if y'all shooting for April, that's exactly what's gonna happen. This is me. I'm not a game director. I don't work at any of these companies. If I was y'all, I'd be trying to make my game either way ahead of it or way after. So that's what's gonna happen to every game. Exactly. Anything coming out in that April, May window, like this time next year, where every game is talking about coming out or is out at the time, it is going to get completely overshadowed by Grand Theft Auto 6. Grand Theft Auto just need this whole month by itself. From May 26th to the end of June, we don't need to hear nothing about no game. Shit, the 4th of July. Okay? Because you got to think, the end of June, that's a whole month. And then the week after that is the 4th of July. What do you think people are going to be playing on the 4th of July? From Memorial Day to the 4th of July, people are only listen, man, Grand Theft Auto got it, man. Grand Theft Auto, you say, well, damn, think about it. What do you think people are going to be playing for that whole month after that? Because you got the people that are like slow adopters, or people that hadn't like played it, so they already got Game of Year Award sold. I ain't gonna shoot that far. But it is Grand Theft Auto. I ain't gonna shoot that far and say it's got Game of the Year, but we gotta wait till it get here. You never know, because there's a bunch of stuff coming. Still got Phantom Blade Zero coming out. Still got other stuff coming out there, so you just don't know. So you got to think, though, a lot of people on PC only and won't be able to play it. Well, that's true. But also, I don't want to undersell the impact of Grand Theft Auto 6 or Grand Theft Auto period. Like, I don't want to undersell that. Not to mention, wait a minute, a month later, they're gonna probably be talking about the online component to GTA 6. Cause that's how they usually do it. It's like a month or two after Grand Theft Auto drops. Then GTA Online comes out maybe like a month or two afterwards. You know what I'm saying? Like a month or three. I'm saying month or three afterwards. So it's just gonna put another shot in the arm of whatever Grand Theft Auto 6 is. It just that the online component is just gonna shoot some adrenaline in his arm. So That's all people gonna be. That's most people are gonna be playing. He said, damn near an entire generation will birth since GTA 5. That's true. That is true. We talking about what, 2012 to now? Yeah. Say the online is going to introduce RP to console. Come on now. You know, you in alignment to what we've been talking about. This is why I say I don't want to keep talking about Grand Theft Auto too much, because it's so many factors into why that game is going to take up a lot of mental real estate next year. It's going to have a heavy impact. The RP scene / online and just the game itself. Man, we talking about May, June, July, maybe parts of August. You might be listen, your game might be able to peek its head out come August. August of next year, you might can start, you know, some of your games can start peeking its head out. Maybe. GTA is pretty much gonna have that shit on lock, man. So all summer 26. Listen, from May to about the end of July, it's all Grand Theft Auto, man. It's all Grand Theft Auto. You're gonna see everybody streaming it. You're gonna see everybody playing the campaign. Like I said, you got the late adopters, people who didn't get it in May. They'll probably get it like late June, you know, mid-June or whatever. They'll probably get it a few weeks later, so they're gonna have to catch up. And then the online thing in probably July. Oh man, the summer is GTA's. EA, back to you. DICE, back to you. Keep your game, please, for the love of everything Battlefield. Keep your game out the sights of GTA next year, please. If y'all want to be anywhere near successful and have a decent Battlefield, keep your game out the damn crosshairs of GTA 6. Because I promise you, you ain't finna win it. I don't care how good your game is. Listen, y'all can make the best Battlefield in it. Y'all can make the best Battlefield you ever made. Okay? It will not matter. It won't matter when GTA 6 hit the street. That much I can promise you. I don't care how good your Battlefield is. GTA ain't studying that. More people would rather play GTA than Battlefield. That much I can say. Nowadays, more people would want to play GTA way more than Battlefield. And I love Battlefield, but I know it ain't holding the candle, especially not with the last two outings. It's not holding the candle to GTA. The anticipation is too high. Think about the anticipation now. Just ask your people, just talk to your people. Who is ready? Who's more ready for a Battlefield, or who's more ready for GTA 6? Who is anticipating what more? I guarantee you, 10 times out of 10, people are like, oh yeah, Grand Theft Auto 6. It might be some people be like, what is Battlefield? There's still people to this day asking me, what is Battlefield? But everybody know what Grand Theft Auto 6 is. Everybody know Grand Theft Auto. That's what I'm saying. I don't care what work you put in. You just need to stay out the way of Grand Theft Auto 6, man. And that's what I want for y'all. I don't want y'all to hurt yourselves in the process. Okay, so my shout out thing do work. It don't show no clip, but I guess that's fine. Anyway. So EA, do your best bet, man. Do your best bet and stay out the way. Schedule 1. We got any updates? I ain't showed y'all but one trailer today. That's how I know there was a lot to talk about today. I ain't showed y'all but one damn trailer. Schedule 1 updates. Oh, Schedule 1 roadmap. You don't say. This is 12 days ago. Set to wave. Say, hey, Schedule 1. Okay. Everybody new fan favorite. Now, I'm gonna say this as well. Kind of loop this all back. We all talking about AAA games. That's what I'm talking about. If you got a AAA game, you might want to move it around the duck Grand Theft Auto. Games like Schedule 1 don't necessarily have that problem. And here's why. For one, Schedule 1 is like a underground hit. So there's not really a lot of people scrambling to play Schedule 1 but us. You say Schedule 1 indie. Yes, Schedule 1 is an indie because, again, it doesn't have any big name. It doesn't have a big developer. It doesn't have a big publisher behind it. And the dev team ain't but like one person. It might be like 5 people now. But the dev team ain't but one person. So it is way underground. Like, it's super underground. It just so happened to have a good gameplay loop and catch fire the way it did. So that's why he was getting sued for people that had like whatever, you know what I'm saying? So Schedule 1 is going to do its thing. Games like Schedule 1, they're going to do their thing regardless, just because ain't nobody really checking for them no way. And that's the beauty of like the indie games. Like, y'all weren't checking for us no way. So if we catch on, we gonna catch on despite whatever is out there. You know? Say it's repetitive in a good way. Yeah, it's got a good loop to it. Okay, it ain't got no story. People there's no voice acting really. The sound effects are this man's household appliances. It's real. It is real indie pish posh to get just hodgepodge of things, and it just works. It just works. I don't have that many crashes. It's a good it's got a good gameplay loop, and you can just add on to it. Okay, so whatever, I'm gonna read the updates in a second. So whatever they're gonna add to it is just gonna add to the potential of the game either way, you know. So it's like the first sandwich. Say, what do you think about Marathon? I'm not sold on Marathon yet. Like, I'm sure, like there's, and I think that probably would have changed. I'm supposed to be getting the code for it from a friend at Bungie, and that's what I was gonna say. If I had an opportunity to kind of play the beta or the closed beta or whatever they had not too long ago, my hype level probably would be a little higher for Marathon. But since I haven't gotten a chance to play it yet, and I'm just basing this all off of how it looks, I'm not quite sold yet. But it's Bungie, so I kind of give them a little trust, you know, just from Destiny and how they, you know, it's Bungie. So I give them a little grace. I give them a little grace. I'm excited to see what Marathon does, but the reason why I'm tempering my expectations is because I played Arc Raiders not too long ago. I played that over this past week. If you guys get a chance, I was having hella fun, and I'm not an extract, because for one, and this is going to Marathon as well, or any other game, I'm not an extraction shooter guy. I don't like that. I'm not really into that whole somebody can come steal all your progress out of nowhere. Like, I really hate that. Like, but I get it. So, but like Marathon and Arc Raiders, they're not typically my type of game, but I had hella fun playing Arc Raiders this past weekend. Hella fun. Like, it's repetitive. It's repetitive in the same kind of way of Schedule 1. Like, you don't really get a whole lot of resources until you take it back to your base, and then you can kind of work with it from there. I see a lot of potential with Arc Raiders. A lot of potential, and not to mention it looks amazing. But same thing with Marathon. Marathon looks interesting. It looks like it should be a hit. It looks like it should show, you know, kind of do its thing, but I'm just not completely sold on it yet. But before we come back around to that, let's talk about the indie darling. Everyone's favorite indie darling, Schedule 1, man. So apparently, and I've been watching Tyler. There's a guy named Tyler on Twitch, who makes this game. Like I said, it's like a sole developer. He's the only developer, and he does streams on Twitch. You guys go follow him on Twitch. You guys can watch his development streams where he sits down. He's actively developing the game while you watching the stream. Like he's putting in the code and putting the assets in. Like it's real nerdy shit, but it's cool as hell to see him implement that stuff real time. But yeah, so apparently he's got a roadmap on what's coming to Schedule 1. So let's kind of catch up and see what they finna add to it. What's on Schedule 1 roadmap? While sparse at the moment, he said literally coding in front of our own eyes. It's insane. Yeah, like I was watching, I was like, well, like boy, you're killing it. And you know, going off on another tangent, like I said, people have suggested, why don't you go into game development? Don't look at it as going into game, and this is just me. I don't need to look at it as going into game development to get a job, but get the skill. If I had that kind of skill with coding, I just make my own game. I would do the same thing Tyler was doing, or is doing. I would just make my own game. If I had that kind of patience and focus, yeah, I would just do that. Because he's literally building this game in real time in front of us, and it done already caught fire. If you're playing on PC, go play Schedule 1, man. Come play it with us. All right, come play it with the Trap Queen. Me, the Trap Queen, Grizz. All right, man, we be out here we out here making so much money and just having fun, just kicking the shit, man. So I have to join y'all, man. You're welcome. Hey, you're welcome, man, to come through, man. All right. Say it's supposed to come to console this summer. Okay, so that's probably on the roadmap. That'd be dope. Hell yeah. He's finna make a lot of money. He's gonna make a lot. He already made a lot of money, but he's gonna make a lot of money. Lots of money. Okay. Oh, another banger, Blueprints. Go play that. I've been hearing a lot about that too. Go throw. See, game number 13, just doing numbers. Anyway, Schedule 1. So I wish he would make it a bigger lobby for 6 to 8 people. I want to say, let's see, let's read. Because I'm with that. Say Blueprints is my shit. See, another banger. All right, gaming is dead. I just named 13 games. 13 games out here killing it right now. All right, I don't want to hear that gaming is dead bullshit, man. Say it's free on PS, on PlayStation. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna put it to the side. I'm gonna tuck it. I kind of want to see what it's about, honestly. I've been hearing good things about Blueprints, man. Another banger. Here we go, number 13 on the list. But yeah, you can come join us, man. That's all. That's what we just be having fun. Shout out V-Dub for the red velvet cake. All right, my phone is booming with that red velvet cake. But anyway, so just getting started. Refer to our just getting started. Okay, wait a minute. What's roadmap? While sparse at the moment, early access outlines, suggested features, and in-progress changes keep coming with each new update, fix, and inevitable breakage of each patch. That's not telling me what I'm here. Okay. Schedule 1 roadmap and next update. Schedule 1 is set to be in early access until March 2027. There's plenty more to Highland Points, Narcotics, and Empire we've yet to see, including a significant expansion of the map, several more drugs and production processes, a larger customer and supplier network, more things to spend your hard-earned cash on. Those are all long-term objectives, however. Each minor update along the way teases new additions for the near future, including Stream Deck support, fixing bugs like inconsistent employee tasks, minimizing save data corruption with Steam Cloud saves, minimizing multiplayer loading and connection issues. It's it makes me want to try. Hey, come on. If come on in. If you wanna sell some dope, come on in. We got you. In progress, Schedule 1 updates. Oh shit. The developers are working on some more immediate changes that improve the game. The changes are storage lockup property, a jukebox, and the ability to consolidate all save files. Okay. Unconfirmed Schedule 1 ideas. The game's official Trello host, Trello, whatever, host a loose Schedule 1 roadmap filled with smaller improvements and larger ideas for future monthly updates. It's unclear if all of these listed features will eventually be added, when they might be added, and how far along development cycle they might be. Here's a look at what could be coming to the game. More graffiti, shrooms, traveling customers, fishing, weather, a sewer network, property heat and raid. Not them finna kick in the door. Not them finna kick in the door on you. That's crazy. Property customization and renovation, MDMA, heroin, translations, cartel interactions and fighting, firing range and shooting minigame, parkour, a southwest map expansion, and a northeast map expansion. Okay. More police interactions, including bribery, hireable drivers, and logistics workers, different product forms, police evidence room and recovering confiscated items, custom packaging and labels, management item filtering, Stream Deck support, in-game voting, rare trash drops, emotes, breaking into vehicles, the jukebox, rideable wheelchair, backpacks, say firearms with higher capacities and firing rates, controller support. Finally. Now that's a big one for me, because when I first started playing Schedule 1, I was like, damn, you can only use your controller? I mean, you can only use your keyboard and mouse, which I'm not complaining. I've adjusted to fine, but it would be nice they had some controller support. Finally, he said, yes. He said, finally, get us some controller support. Voice chat. But we all in the Discord. I don't think that's the big thing. Appearance editing. Okay. I don't know what he was adding or what he was working on the last stream. I just remember I just had him tabbed up, so I was just kind of watching what he was doing. And it seemed like he was kind of going over how he wanted to expand the map, or how he wanted to expand like the locale. And he was showing us like the areas on where you could expand it. And he was like on the dock. I guess that's the southwest part of it. So he's probably trying to expand from that on out. So I think he was cleaning up some things. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't really listening. I kind of just had him in the background and kind of watching what he was doing, but yeah. He got stuff in the works, man. And I've been hearing about the jukebox, that you can put your own music on the jukebox. Like you can put your music on the jukebox, which is going to be dope as hell. I think that's going to be a nice inclusion. Just stay working, man. Tyler and Company. Okay, Tyler Video Game Studios, as you're now called. Stay working, man. Stay working on that. Okay, don't do nothing else. I'm pretty sure he done made enough money to where he ain't got to go to work no more. So just do that every day. Call the team up. Hey, man, we're going to get us some pizzas. Get us some pizzas. Okay, get us a little za. We're going to smoke. We're going to eat pizza. And we're going to develop this game because we finna make money now. The big bucks are finna start rolling in. Okay, gonna make it. The game don't have no gun. The game got a couple guns, but you don't really use them. Okay, you better off just beating people up. You can get a gun, but you don't need it. You know. So apparently imagine when they put the cartel back in it, because I want to see what the story of Schedule 1 kind of ends up being. Because there is a loose story thread to it. Like we done lost our RV. There's a loose story thread to it, so I kind of want to see how that fleshes out over time. Yeah. So that's gonna be dope. That's gonna be super dope. They got any other news on it? Anything specific? 4 days ago, 5 days ago. Let's see. We gotta get Unc out of jail. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? We gotta get Unc out. We gotta get revenge on the cartel. Like we can't. Nah, man. Let's see. They got any videos on it. Do our due diligence for the day. New information about the future. Okay, well, let's watch this real quick. That's 2 days ago.
Growing up as a Farrah, I always...
Growing up as a who? Oh, Farrah.
Well, one just did another live stream last night, and here's what you need to know. First off, we can expect to see lockers added into the game as early as next week. You can see here that Tyler was able to finish this locker item very quickly, going from just a square cube at the beginning of stream to a fully functioning locker within like 45 minutes. It looks like the locker is going to be taking up 3 spaces, and it also has a few more storage spots than the beds had. Tyler says that if everything goes to plan, this would be added into beta sometime next week. Along with this update, we'd also get the ability to filter items for our employees, as well as some other employee fixes too. He doesn't tell us exactly how the item filtering is going to work, but he does say item filtering for handlers, so I think it would allow you to assign your handlers to say a shelf, but also tell them which items they can and can't grab from there. We also got some super valuable information regarding that mysterious mansion on the hill. Tyler disclosed for sure that it's going to be added in along with the cartel update, but he also says that it's not going to be purchasable in the way that we know. He shows Ray's Realty and says that we won't be able to buy it from there, but it'll definitely be usable. And I guess this is just a really interesting way of wording this, so how do you guys think it's going to be implemented? It's added in with the cartel update, it's not purchasable from Ray's Realty, but it is usable? I mean, I guess it depends on what you define as usable. Like, will it be our own place that we can set up shop? Or is it going to be like the cartel's place and we go there just to talk to them or deal with them and maybe steal from them? We're really just going to have to wait and see, like with many of the other things. But moving on, he does plan to add additional weapons, of course. First up, however, for the firearms would be a new pistol that has a higher fire rate and more ammo, but it also is going to do less damage. He also has some ideas for some more melee weapons. He threw out the idea of a golf club, pool cue, and he has some other things written down, but he just didn't share them all. He also shortly touched on the first major update that's going to be coming, and he says that he hopes to have that in-game voting system done shortly, with the first vote happening in the first half of this month. This is a pretty ambitious goal, but if we do see that implemented in the next week or two, that's going to be super impressive. It looks like he does work pretty fast, judging by the locker. So, if you don't know, this is a system Tyler plans to add into the game's main menu where all players can vote on the next update. The first vote is going to consist of adding in shrooms as a new drug, a police update, or adding in the cartel. Speaking of the police update, Tyler shared more info on the ways that the cops are going to get harder and more challenging. He said that we're probably going to see police change as we progress in the game, starting off with easier local cops, but as we grow our business, end up having to deal with the in-game equivalent of the DEA. He even says that he hopes to have police helicopters in-game too, but he wants to expand the map first. I mean, this would be absolutely crazy. Imagine running from a police helicopter while getting chased by the DEA. We might actually be cooked, chat. Now, someone in chat asked him about weather in-game, and he seems pretty excited to work on that and add it in. He said that based on the current timeline, he's hoping to have variable weather added in around June or July of this year. Another fun little thing that Tyler shared is that he had built this flatbed truck before and is thinking of adding it in when we get the driver employee update. He didn't share exactly how it's going to function, but I'm thinking it would probably just be similar to all the other vehicles and only be used for moving items. Like, I don't think we would be loading cars up onto it, but it's probably just going to have more storage than, say, the Viper van. Now, I mean, personally, I think it would make more sense if we got like a box truck if this is the case, but if we can see the items that we add on the back, it's going to be hilarious if we're all driving around a flatbed with 6 pallets of horse juice on the back. I mean, maybe the flatbed will allow us to load up pallets instead of just items and move things in bulk. That would be nice. He also shortly touched on this fishing game that we've seen and talked about before. We didn't get too much more information like a release window, but he does just say that it's likely going to be the first new minigame to be added in. Now, this is everything that I caught from the live stream. If I missed anything, just let me know down below. You can check out my other Schedule 1 content right here, and I hope you all have a great rest of your day. I'll see you in the next one.
Last year, I wore jean shorts to the Osbournes.
Yeah, don't wear them no more, boy. Good old Schedule 1, man. The indie darling. The one that no one saw coming. No one saw it coming. I had a couple more trailers I want to show you guys too. But yeah, that's a Schedule 1 update. What else we had? Oh, that's what comes out this month. Like I said, we just in May, man. We got 2 bangers. We got Doom coming out this month. And I know I said I wasn't gonna play it, and I still might not, but depending on if I find somebody else to play it with, or if I'm just gonna go back and find some games that I wanted to play, like Cult of the Lamb, and just kind of catch up on some games that I done, like Witchfire. If I want to get caught up on some games, then I'll make that decision. But May is gonna be Doom. Let's watch another video of this.
With Doom the Dark Ages releasing right around the corner, there's a lot to know about this one. It's not just another Doom. It's a bit more complicated than that. So we're looking at all the previews, official trailers, announcements, information, just cobbling everything together here to give you 10 things you need to know before Doom Dark Ages releases. Starting off at number 10, in Doom Eternal, you were like a fighter jet, and in Doom the Dark Ages, you're essentially a tank. This is a new Doom game, and they're changing the formula significantly. So Doom Eternal, like we said, was extremely fast, arguably too fast for some players to handle, but your movement speed was lightning quick, enemies attacked relentlessly, and really constant forward movement was always usually the best way to play. The game was so fast and systems based. There were the guns, sure, but then you had to like do all the double and triple jumps, the dash, the flame belch, the blood punch, gory kills for the health and the ammo. You're managing and juggling all these resources and enemy weaknesses on top of that. It's a lot to keep track of. Now, whether they're listening to complaints or just felt like they couldn't evolve Eternal's formula any further, either way, id Software has gone back to the drawing board here with the Dark Ages and completely seemingly revamped how the game actually plays. It looks like a top to bottom rework that seems like it's going to play significantly different from the last game. So movement is slower and heavier. There's much more of a weight to how you do things in this compared to, the frictionless hyperspeed of Doom Eternal. Jumping looks a lot heavier, so there's less emphasis on platforming and more of a focus on standing your ground and fighting. When Doom Eternal was announced, the developers said this themselves, and looking at the gameplay we've seen released officially, yeah, seems like that's the case. Like, overall movement looks slower and more deliberate, and enemies are the same way. Their attacks aren't coming out faster than you can see them. The game actually gives you much more time to see and react to enemy projectiles and attacks so that you can respond through one of the Dark Ages' biggest changes to the Doom formula, the Shield Saw.
So far, so good. So far, so damn good.
9. It seems like the plague of the parry system is infesting every game genre on the planet. No one is safe from the parry thing, not even Doom Guy. The Shield Saw is the ultimate example of how this game is very like a different beast compared to the previous Doom games. This thing looks like it totally changes the formula. So it seems like with a single button, you can block attacks, parry enemy assaults, and deflect projectiles. The only reason I'm watching it is going to be on Game Pass. Yeah, and you can also throw the thing I'm gonna play like a projectile. And it can embed itself in enemies that kind of stuns them for a while, and it looks cool as hell. This thing looks like it has a lot of use cases, and it is just as much of an offensive weapon and a defensive one, but having any defensive weapons at all in a Doom game is just unusual. It sticks out. But for as much as we're trying to remain skeptical of the whole thing until we get our hands on it ourselves, it does look sick as hell. So from the footage we've seen, parries and deflects look pretty forgiving, which is good because the battles here just look look more chaotic than ever, really. Enemies look like they've gone fully like bullet hell or Returnal coated with their attack patterns that you have to kind of strafe and weave your way around. The attacks and the projectiles that can be deflected are pretty obvious. Anything that glows green looks like it can be parried, and everything else doesn't work, which leads to some creative stuff like these bullet patterns where only one thing is green. So it's just as much about positioning as it is about timing. Now, having a powerful shield completely changes how you'll approach the game, and with the new, more grounded movement mechanics, it should make for a game that is, if nothing else, more mechanically consistent compared to Doom Eternal. The Dark Ages shouldn't need to stop and explain what an enemy's weakness is with a pop-up every time you encounter a new one, because their weaknesses are always the same: blocking, parrying, and deflecting. If it's green, it seems like it's basically going to be a weakness. Now, next at number 8, there is a dedicated melee weapons button. Seems like it's going along with the whole medieval Doom thing. You don't just have the shield, but 3 distinct melee weapons that can be used with the press of a button. This isn't like your weak-ass little punches in Doom Eternal. These things hit really hard from the footage that we've seen out there, and they've got their own combos and upgrades that each make them unique weapons in their own right. There's the flail, which is probably the most all-arounder melee weapon that has surprisingly long reach, the electrified gauntlets, which are super fast, and then the spiked mace, which is slow, but it looks like it hits like a dump truck. All 3 of these things just look fun as hell to use, and it's nice to have some kind of melee option that is actually effective in case you end up running out of ammo. Hopefully they're not as stingy with the bullets this time around, but hey, at least you have some powerful backup weapons if you find yourself without shotgun shells or whatever else. Next at number 7, while many classic Doom guns are returning for the Dark Ages, almost everything is getting reworked and revamped. The only things staying the same, at least according to the game's director, Hugo Martin, are the shotgun and the super shotgun. They look pretty much exactly the same as they've always looked and seem to be pretty much exactly what you'd expect, which is good. We love them. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. There's a lot of legitimately new guns this time around, though. Stuff like the Skull Crusher, a shotgun machine gun hybrid thing that grinds up skulls and fires the shards out in an unpredictable blast, kind of like a super fast flak gun or something. It's absurd that like this thing looks like it's shredding through enemies in the trailers. Another one is the new rail spike, a precision weapon that fires these massive rods that pin enemies to walls, like kind of like the nail gun from Fear. And another weapon is the Reaver Shot. This is a bizarre melee weapon gun hybrid that fires a ball and chain that gets stronger the longer you charge it up. Now, the trailers have revealed returning classics that look very different this time around, like the plasma gun that has 2 barrels or the medieval cannon rocket launcher. They even brought back the BFG, only this time it looks like it's some kind of weird crossbow. Look, it looks like nothing what you'd expect, but that sound combined with the green effect, that's why we think it's definitely the BFG. It's obvious. That's not even all the weapons revealed so far. Like, we don't know how different all the old weapons will be, but the new weapons that they've shown off so far just look unique and interesting as additions to the equipment roster. And we're excited to see what else they got when the game drops.
Gotta skip the ads, man.
About what is, at least according to the previews that we've seen, one of the more controversial changes in the Dark Ages. You know how glory kills used to work? You know, enemies would flash blue and orange and you'd press a button and eviscerate them in a spectacular fashion with this cool canned execution animation. They were and are satisfying as hell. But they're changing pretty significantly with this new game. We don't know exactly if it's for the better yet. In the Dark Ages, you still execute enemies after stunning them, but the big change here is that you no longer get like locked into an animation. So you're free to move around while the glory kill plays out. As a consequence, the animations themselves are just a lot less visceral and over the top and cool this time around. And I wouldn't blame you for seeing them on screen and like assuming that they just took them out entirely. A lot of those animations are hard to really read as glory kills at all. Now, their biggest reason for changing the system seems like it's simple. According to id Software, the developers, the old glory kill system would get tedious, and with the bigger enemy counts, having to run around and do all these canned animations constantly would just get in the way of the gameplay, would interrupt things too much. It would feel too stop and start. Look, I get where they're coming from. That makes sense to me when I hear it from their mouths. I don't think they're wrong. Look, the whole canned animation close-up takedown thing does feel a little played out or old-fashioned.
You ain't gotta
at this
take my
point, but
money.
you
I
can't
already got
deny
Game Pass.
the original glory kill system was just extremely satisfying. It's part of that Doom power fantasy. Bigger, tougher enemies will have more traditional kill animations, but it sounds like for standard enemies, glory kills just aren't as impressive this time around. Again, we'll judge it, we'll see how it feels when we get the game in our actual hands, but for now, we're just kind of gonna wait and see. Next at number 5, one thing the guys at id have made very clear is that the levels in this game are gonna be big, and not just that, they're gonna be open. Apparently, these are the largest spaces id Software has ever made. Their words, not mine. And they're claiming that it's kind of practically sandbox light, giving you a lot of opportunities to explore and find secrets and upgrades and just engage with levels which are apparently aiming to be around 1 hour long. Awesome level design is a staple of the Doom game, so it's good to hear that they're leaning into that even more this time with like less linear, more complex stages. And don't worry, traditional elements are still around, like ye old medieval keycards. Yes, even in the Dark Ages, it seems like I guess people still used color keycards here. They're not even just straight up keys, they're actually still the cards. One thing I was initially worried about was level variety. Was it just gonna be a bunch of the, Argent levels from Doom Eternal stitched together? Well, from watching all the pre-release information and everything out there, it's thankfully not that. They're really trying here to make a lot of memorably different levels with like war-torn battlefields. We've seen glowing palaces, held fortresses, and most intriguing of all, some excursions into the cosmic realm, which is inserting some kind of Lovecraftian cosmic horror into the Doomverse. I'm really curious to see how far they're going to push that part. Anyway, there are apparently 22 total levels planned, which sounds just about right. It's not quite the 32 of the original Doom, but most of those levels took like 5 to 10 minutes to clear, which is a little bit shorter than an hour a level they're kind of aiming for in the Dark Ages, which could end up being even longer depending on how thorough you want to be with exploring them. Now, at number 4, another thing that's got Doom fans kind of curious, maybe concerned, is how much the pre-release material is pushing the story this time around. The Doom series is notoriously kind of light on plot, or at least in the front end.
That's really all it is.
And the introduction of things like story elements and cutscenes into Doom Eternal is still pretty divisive among the fan base.
Because I played
the
Doom
general
and
consensus
Doom Eternal.
is that Doom 2016 had the right amount of story for a Doom game. Enough to let you know what's happening and make you feel cool and know what you should be doing,
on my radar too,
but not
like,
enough
since
that it
early
really
this
gets
year,
in the way of everything. The Dark Ages is decidedly not doing Doom 2016 again. It's got full-on like bombastic story cutscenes and events that look like it's got actual characters and talking and everything. It might end up being too much, or it might actually be really cool. Who can say right now? But there's definitely going to be more story this time, for better or for worse. Now, one part of this more event-focused storytelling that does sound cool is that there's going to be some legit set-piece moments here, where you can do things like pilot a flying dragon thing and pilot one of those gigantic Atlan mechs that were literal all over the place in Eternal. In my opinion, that stuff looks cool as hell. So I guess we'll see how that goes.
Hey everyone, big heads up, Paleo Valley's running a sale on all their meat sticks right now. You can get...
We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But I do want to play Doom. I do want to play Doom Dark Ages. Like I said, I'm kind of hyped for that this month. It just... gotta wait for it. And I need to finish this other stuff I'm playing too.
Multiplayer is out. It took a while to finally get to this point. Remember how Doom 2016, they were almost advertising the mediocre multiplayer and level creator thing more than the actual campaign mode? That was crazy. And then Doom Eternal had that asynchronous multiplayer mode where you played Demons versus Slayer, which actually wasn't that bad, but the real draw was, once again, the single player. So now in the Dark Ages, it seems like they get it. They're sticking to what they do best, and multiplayer is out completely. The developers wanted to focus on just making a good, solid single player campaign, and it looks like that's what they did here. According to the game's director, they didn't want to turn it into a live service game, which is ultimately what you kind of have to do anymore, it seems like, if you're making a multiplayer mode.
No more
you can't
live.
just make a multiplayer
I forgot to
mode
mention that earlier.
Drop it into the
None of those games I named earlier
Players
were
expect
live
these things
service
to be
games.
supported, and the guys at id Software seems like they just didn't want to dedicate that many
constant
resources to it,
updates,
and hopefully all the effort
constant
really just spent on the campaign will be worth it.
Battle passes.
Now at number 2, you remember the
Just get a
Marauder?
game.
Of course you do. Everyone hates hated that guy. It was a huge pain in the ass that essentially broke some of the rules of the game to make itself a real nuisance. And it's coming back, at least in a way, in the Dark Ages. A new enemy is filling the tough guy with a shield archetype this time around, and it's called the Agadon Hunter. It only appears briefly in the trailers, but Hugo Martin supplied more details in an interview with Games Radar. They wanted this thing to be a similar kind of difficulty spike, an enemy that is just like a one-on-one challenge with the Doomslayer, who can stand and fight at your level. It's got projectile attacks, it's got a shield that protects it from damage, and some aggressive combos that have to be deflected in sequence in order to stun him like a Souls game boss almost. Yes, this is one of those games where one deflect isn't enough to stop certain tough bosses. You have to perfectly parry an entire long sequence of attacks. This guy sounds tough, but Martin explains that the difference between the Marauder and the Hunter is that with the Marauder, it was basically asking players to do something different from what they were used to doing the entire game, which led to some frustration and some confusion. You had to do something new, and you had to execute it perfectly. With the Hunter, it still requires a lot of skill to beat, but the things they're asking you to do is stuff that the game has been training you on endlessly leading up to this point. So even if this guy is tough, you've been training the entire game up to this point to fight him. And hopefully it's one way that the more unified, less complex combat system in the Dark Age
Doom has really
might
come
actually
a long
be
way.
an improvement.
I'm just sitting here thinking about it.
Now
like,
down
Doom
at number
has
one,
come
the
a
housekeeping,
long
of
way.
course, Doom, The Dark Ages is officially launching on May 15th, 2025, with the usual assortment of
Next
collector's
week.
editions and special editions, and they're doing
My
the
Lord.
usual early access thing. Like, if you get the premium or collector's edition, you get to play the game 2 days early. Now, Bethesda may be owned by Microsoft now, but the game is at least getting the full multi-platform support suite, launching day and date on PC,
Next
Xbox
week.
Series X and S, and PlayStation 5 and PS5 Pro. It's a
Well-
full first-party game, so it's also coming out day one on Game Pass for the price of that subscription, so that's an option. And to end this with more good news, the embargo on the game is lifting May 9th, so press reviews and content creator reviews are probably going up early,
This
which is a
week.
nice policy change after years of Bethesda kind of only allowing reviews to go up like the day their games came out. At least now you can get some more opinions before the game drops and before you even commit to buying it, so yeah, good stuff. But those are 10
I don't
things you
have
need
to-
to
I don't
know
have to
about
wait
the
for the
upcoming
reviews.
Doom, The Dark
One thing
Ages.
about it.
Let us know what you're thinking about this game.
One thing about it, Game Pass kind of circumvents a lot of reviews. Like, I don't have to wait on reviews. Like, I didn't watch a Blueprints review. I just been hearing things about it, but I hadn't watched a review on it or anything. Like, I don't know what it's about. That's kind of why I want to play it, because it's like going in blind almost. You know what I'm saying? What's Black Man? I was just we were talking about whatchamacallit last. We were talking about Marathon. This the other other shooter that I was talking about. This is Art Raiders. I'm gonna watch a little something on that too, because I was enjoying it, even though it was more slower paced. And I think that's where extraction shooters kind of take me out of the game, because they're not moment to moment action. It's kind of like, okay, gotta sort through, decide what you want to take with you, and then hopefully get it all back to the extraction point. So it's just a different tempo of shooter game, but it's cool. But this is what I was playing last week. Somebody with some impressions on it, man. I don't want too long. I don't need too long of a video. Who's playing it that I like? It's Eric's Gaming, Jack Frags. Jack Frags, he's a big shooter person. But just kind of give y'all an idea.
Meet the new standard in sleep.
This is some gameplay for Art Raiders. I'll show y'all a little bit of this, man. I ain't gonna show the whole thing. I'm just kind of get some impressions and show y'all a little bit. Well, shit, fuck it. I can do my own impressions. Hell. I was just finna say I was playing this shit last week. Where's my video? What I need his impressions for? You know? What do I need their impressions for? I was playing the game. Boom. Is that gamble for fame? Battle rifle, right? So I'm gonna turn it down. I ain't gonna turn it all the way off. See if some shit was happening. Who was I playing with? I was playing with I might have joined Grizz after a while. But yeah, this is some gameplay from Arc Raiders I was playing last week. Saying it's a extraction shooter set in like a robotic future, apocalyptic future or whatever. All the humans live underground and everything like that. So you got to go get resources and things like that. This made by the same people that made the finals. This is another. The only thing about this is that it doesn't have the finals destructibility to it. That's the only thing. But I really did enjoy. I enjoyed playing this for the most part because, like I said, extraction shooters are not really my thing. But I found the hook. The hook got to me, and it was like, all right, I see where this can kind of stand out at. We was playing at night this time. We were doing like a night raid or something like that. The thing I like that kind of stood out to me about it was like you got to pay attention to the sounds going on. Like you hear these robotic sounds, you thinking that's just ambient sound, but really it's something be over there. Yeah, this was hella fun, man. What the hell is that? I wished I could have like actually clip all of this stuff and like make like an actual impressions video. I probably could do the shit if I just took the time to do it. That's one thing about content creation that, I say that I want to do, but I don't really be having the patience for it. Sit down and just edit videos and put clips together. Okay. I need to do more of that. Turn my camera off and just get straight gameplay. It's not impossible, but see, right, what you see here now is that there's some kind of a probe dropped out of the nowhere. Like that just happens. And you can get like valuable stuff from it. You can get ammo. Oh, see, somebody's shooting at us. Say it's definitely possible. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's possible. I ain't gonna defeat myself like that. It's just sit down and, like I said, get some gameplay, talk over it, write down my notes, talk over it. I could do the same thing. That's kind of what I want to do for my reviews, how I want to structure my reviews. Just get some flat out gameplay and, write down some notes in that 10 minutes. I could talk for 10 minutes. Clearly, I could talk for 10 minutes, right? I'm talking 4 hours. Hey, yeah, I can definitely talk for 10 minutes. I don't talk this much on a regular basis. See, it was just so much. He was just hella shit shooting at us. I got you. So you have to avoid human players as well. It's not just the robots. So you got to avoid human players as well. They said the only time I talk is when I stream. Somebody told me recently, it was like, I never know you to talk so much. Like, listen, this is the only time I talk. I talk to people I like. Like, if I like you, and if I'm cool with you, I'll talk your head off. But other than that, I don't really be having much to say because it's gonna loop. It's gonna probably loop around the video game some kind of way. And I know everybody's not a gamer, so it's just kind of like. Or everybody's not interested in gaming, so I just kind of keep it to myself. Save it all, and then I come spew it for 4 hours. You say I make a talk when he play with me. We be on the game. Case in point, you just proving my point. You just proving my point. Yeah, on the game, shit, yeah. We got a mutual interest going on. I forgot what was happening. Oh yeah, we got attacked by some shit. This the whole thing, man. Say, Again, if I like you, we can talk. We can talk about anything. We can talk about anything if I like you. And we share some kind of common interest. We talk about other games. Yeah. The games be at the center of it all. Selling dope. That's what we be doing. Selling dope and yelling at people on Marvel Rivals. Scorpion Queen be helping me cuss people out on Marvel Rivals. Oh God. So I stay promoting the vibe. Cause you do, and I appreciate that, man. Cause I told y'all I'm not a popular streamer, so they don't run to me. All right. I'm not a pretty face, so they don't be damn paying no attention to me. I don't be sitting on streams in tank tops. I know it's a lot of lonely Negroes in the world, man. Ain't gonna play a game that they hate. You can weigh in on this. We had Monday night. What's the debate? Shoot it to me. What's the debate? No, for real. Like, listen. But shoot me the debate. But I'm gonna say this, man. Don't nobody be wanting to listen to Negro, man. Nobody want to listen to Rush Dad nigga talking about video games all day. But they'll listen to you. They'll listen to you. They'll listen to you for sure. My phone about to die. Lord. What's the debate? There we go. All right, we back in the game. Charge my damn phone. So Dorian said he don't be caring about quit playing rivals. He only take comp serious. And I said I take quit play serious because I'm trying to level up my character. Well, I mean, everybody kind of got their own. He said, I also said that it's the only thing important to them. If that's the only thing important to them, I don't want to play with them. I understand that. So I guess good job. Everybody got their own reason for playing the game. You know what I'm saying? And this goes back to my thing that I was saying last week. Sometimes you gotta remember they're just not that good. Like, I'll tell you that. You can rank up and you can rank up all day. You can play comp, you can rank up all day. But if it don't translate to you, like they say, if quick play not important, then go to practice. Right. Just practice. Because at the end of the day, everybody just kind of got their own what they trying to achieve. Everybody got their own thing that they trying to achieve in these games, right? And that's why I don't play with certain people, because like, you know, I don't want to listen to you coaching me how to play a game that I don't really care that much about. You know what I'm saying? That's my whole thing. I don't care about you trying to coach me how to play a game that ain't it don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. Grizz, what up, man? Appreciate you pulling up. But yeah, he said, what's Dorian rank? He's so serious about rank. I never seen him stream it unless he playing with you. See, that's what I'm saying. The people want me to care about comp, but they don't know how to play comp. That's what I'm, listen. That be my whole thing, man. You don't be that good at the game no damn way. So you trying to coach me and you trying to take this all serious, and you yourself ain't even ranked that high. Okay, you ain't even ranked that high yourself. Like, it don't matter, man. I don't care either way. Is that man be streaming Witcher 3 and Fortnite? Oh, so you can casually play Fortnite. See, this is why you can't just. This is why I say don't nobody want to talk to nigga about no damn video game too much, man. Okay, so you can casually play Fortnite. All right, casually play that. So he on ranked on 40 as well. Okay, all right. So ranked is just like the only way to play now, man. Who cares, man? It ain't. You ain't top ranked nowhere, man. I said this last week. You're just not that good. Okay. You're just not that good. You can sit up and talk about you yelling at the mic and all that shit about comp, man. You just not that good. It's okay. Go to quick play to where it don't matter. Cause then you're just gonna end up stressing yourself out. You're gonna end up alienating people that wanted to play the game with you, who just want to play the game with you and kind of chill out. Like, if it's not like, if it's not agreed upon, like, hey, we're gonna go into comp, we're gonna play comp. I want to play this for I want to play this for this particular reason. Like, if you take, ain't nothing wrong with taking it seriously. If that's what you want to do, and that's what I'm finna say, that's the flip side of it. If you want to take it seriously, cool. Just don't ask me to play with you. Just don't ask me to play with you. They say me, Mike, and Aaron was carrying the, especially if you ain't gonna be the man. That's fine. You got it. You got it. Don't ask me to play comp. I'll play quick play. I don't have no problem. I told them I don't play because y'all want to be I don't play because y'all want to be friends. Listen, just play comp. Just play quick play. If you play quick play, there's nothing at stake. You know, it's low risk. It's low risk. You get to play the game. You get to have fun. But when you start playing comp, you gotta have some people, y'all all got to be on the same page, so to speak. Like, hey, this is what we're trying to accomplish. You know what I'm saying? We need you for this. But don't play comp with me thinking that I'm gonna be taking it as serious as you when I ain't never agreed to that. That's just how that goes. I don't care. Let's see, where we going? Is this your gameplay in the back? Yeah, this is when we're playing the other day. You might be on here somewhere. Word. You might be. Nah, this is I was playing the other day. I think this is before you jumped in. I don't think did I stream that? I don't think I streamed it to YouTube. Showing that big ass thing jumped out at you. Yeah. Oh man, what was that? I gotta watch the clip. I don't know where that happened at. Hold on. I got it on Instagram. I got it on Instagram actually. Listen, y'all hit my Instagram, man. This is why I be putting up a lot of my gaming content, man. So this is what happened on. Can't make it no bigger than that. That's whack. Oh shit. Oh yeah, there. Y'all probably can't even see it. It's probably too small. No, look at this shit. Some big ass spider just came out of nowhere. Yeah, I got it on Instagram. Shit. Like, look at that. Get me out of here. No, not me, sir. Get me out of here. And y'all know I hate spiders. No, won't be me. Let alone big metallic jumping spiders. It was a mess. Oh God, hold on. My teammate tried to distract him. Fam. I'm trying, fam. I'm trying, dog. It was a mess. It was a mess. Yeah, leave. What is all this? It was a mess. A pure mess, dog. The whole mission was over with. He said, I told him he better than me because I would have said what team in the straight. Man, listen. It came out of nowhere. So that's Art Raiders in a nutshell. Like you might be having a good, okay, you getting all your good stuff, and you know, so you hitting the loot pool is working in your favor, and next thing you know, something you can't kill just pop out of nowhere. Like there was literally nothing we could do. There was literally nothing we could do in that moment. Yeah, it was a mess, man. It was a mess. Damn. Was that this? Ah, man, I can't remember. He said that thing gave me goosebumps, man. Listen. As you saw what I was doing. I was just running around trying to get away from it. You said you could have turned off your whole system. I would. Man, listen. I was trying to complete the mission, man. I was trying to complete the mission. Oh, this is when Peasy got that clip from. So we were trying to get ready to extract. We were extracting, and out of nowhere, an enemy team popped up. Okay, and that's me going down. Look. Pinging for my teammate to shoot him, but I think my other teammate down too. So now it's a 2-on, it's a 1-on-3, 1v3. Damn it, man. Got us out of there, man. Real bad. They smoked us. Said they gave me my damn key and I had to leave the house. I didn't get back till late. I was pissed. I just didn't turn it on. It's fun. Listen, Art Raiders is fun. It's fun. It's got a lot of potential. And the reason I brought this up because we were talking about Marathon a little earlier, but and I want to show y'all some gameplay before I got out of here. See, I would have turned that Warzone in, man. Hey. He said, "Nah, show you know good and well." Winning the AI enemies. Sometimes it don't be the robot. Sometimes it be you people, man. So where you think you going? Where you think you going? Oh, I got it. Listen, I done talked y'all head off for 4.5 hours, man. Yeah, give him a voice box for rest. Even though I'm gonna probably get back on the game like 2 hours from now. But yeah, the thing that I see they're gonna have to work on is like they said they beat our head. They had to be close because I don't know where they came out. They just start shooting us. They just start shooting us out of nowhere. Yeah, I was trying to get that mission done. Yeah, I think this stream ended abruptly. You know what, Grizz? I think did I miss you talking about the Sims? You did, because EA. We were talking about how EA closed those studios and fired all those people. So we're probably not getting a Sims. That's probably dead. That's probably OV for that. Yeah, EA just fired 400 people this week. They just fired 400 people this week, so I feel like they're gonna turn. Not only did we lose that, we lost a Titanfall game. We losing a the racing games. We losing a Star Wars game they were working on. Like, yeah, we were talking about that a little earlier. Like they do another round of layoffs for EA. Go EA. He said that's okay. I'll just play Sims with the mods. That's your best bet. Have you played the what's the alternative? The Inzoi, INZOI or something like that? Inzoi game. Try that out. I think you might like that. That's like new age Sims. I hadn't heard a lot of people talking about it lately, but try that out. You know that might give you your Sims fix. That's what I think. You say Enzo is very similar. Yeah, that might give you your fix. Try that out. Not yet. I've seen some people review it. I was just waiting since they said there was some bugs in that game. Well, you know, games like that are gonna always have their bugs. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, just to give you your Sims fix, I think you might like that one. I think you might fuck with that. I like the lighting in this game too. Like you really can turn have your lights on, and that really helps. Cause I don't think the machines can see you in the dark. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think they can see you in the dark. They have to scan you. They have to scan you to see you. Say it's $40, right? Is it? I'm gonna look at my laptop real quick. It might be. Yeah, 40. Okay. Yeah, it's 40. But it is okay so far to me. It's my backdrop game. I play when I'm chilling. Your little cozy game. Yeah, that's a nice cozy game. You know, that's what Lightbright plays. She play a lot of cozy games. I think I saw you playing that Dream Valley, the Disney Dream Valley thing the other day. I still don't understand the concept of that game, and I guess it's not supposed to. You say, okay, good, because my man would be upset if it was. He'll get it for you anyway. Okay, he'll get it for you either way. I play that also in Palia. I heard about that. Say it's like Animal Crossing. Okay. I kind of wanted. That's one of the games that made me want to get a Nintendo Switch, was the Animal Crossing. Oddly enough, like that just seems like it'd be fun, you know. He said, "Yeah, he spoiled me, but I have to pick snacks or oh my god." See, look. Look at this big metal hunk of metal walking around. Not what I'm shooting at, but it's something on the ground that I'm trying to see if I get to look at it. Fuck out of here. That's what it's called, the Dreamlight Valley or something like that. Ass robot. But that's what I was gonna say about Art Raiders. The only thing that they missing is that same destruction that they got in the finals, which is fine because I don't think they ever set out to do that. So I'm not really complaining on it. But if you could just imagine if it had the same destructibility as the finals, oh man. You really have something on your game, on your hands then. Say, I enjoy it till Donna comes over there. And I had to listen to his drunk ass. Oh my God. Not Donald Duck getting drunk. But yeah, Art Raiders has a lot of potential, man. I forgot about that. That's coming out this year. That probably do some numbers. Like, we got a good year. Hey man, we 13 games up already. All right, Kingdom Come, Kazan, Blueprints, fucking South of Midnight, Expedition 33, Split Fiction, Monster Hunter. Like, we just can't lose right now. Say Ark is 14. Art Raiders just hadn't came out yet. Frag Punk is number 8. Art Raiders hadn't came out yet. This is just the beta, so it ain't came out yet. What I said, South of Midnight, Oblivion, the Elder Scrolls game. I said Blueprints already. Schedule 1, that's 10. Look, 10 right there. I just need to get down from here. Still playing Marvel Rivals. They say I can't play. They ain't quite got it. Ain't quite got it yet, huh? Just turn them damn cheeks off. Now I'm heading in the right direction. 10. Oh, it say it don't load, or it's broke. It broke. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's 10 games off the rip. You know what I'm saying? And there's a couple other ones that I'm blanking out on, but hell yeah. We 3 months in. We're 4 months in, and we got at least 14 games that are just absolute bangers right now. That's crazy, bro. Say it don't load for me. Okay. Yeah, Art Raiders will probably add to that later on this year, because this was really just the beta, so I don't really count that yet. But we're off to a good start. That's all I'm gonna say. We are off to a good 33 Immortals. That's 11. I'm thinking they gonna slowly come to me. I said Split Fiction. Assassin's Creed 12. All right. Doing numbers, man. Millions and millions and millions of people are playing those games, man. They selling well. They're doing well. They're not janky. Except Schedule 1. Schedule 1 is an acceptable janky game. It's still, because it's fun as hell still. Who cares about Grand Theft? Like, why? And that was what I was saying to like people like that was like, oh, you need to talk about Grand Theft Auto once. Fam, there's so many games to talk about right now. I can't even keep up with them all. There's so many other games to talk about right now. There's a game. Hold on, I just thought about some shit. Damn, I'm missing a whole. I'll be up there selling drugs and vibing. Me too. You say, yeah, Schedule 1 market. That's my cozy game. Okay, Schedule 1 is my cozy game. Like, when I don't really feel, when I want to like have some downtime, kind of downshift from all the shooting and the looting and all that, just play Schedule 1, man. Play Schedule 1. When I don't feel like being such a tryhard, just play Schedule 1. That's the name of it. Yeah. I'm gonna show y'all this trailer, man, for this game I came across. Let's see if I can remember how to spell the shit. That's what you got a Discord for, sir. And I totally overlooked this Elden game that they got coming out. This Night Rain game. How y'all feel about that, man? I'm still not completely sold, but again, if I get some people to play it with, I might jump in. He said that is no longer my cozy game. I need rehab for schedule 1. Just run it into the ground. Where is it? There it is. I'm in the wrong one. I'm looking at the wrong damn thing. Damn, I lost the damn. Might talk about that next week. So I'm excited about controller support. So I need a new game. I don't like the Star Wars update on Fortnite. Come on over. They say it's not crossplay. Yeah, oh, that sucks. Come on over to schedule 1. Come on, get your game. Hey, we can get you there. We can get your empire started. Get your empire started, cause I'm telling you, we'll have you raking in the cash in no time flat. We'll have you raking in the cash in no time flat. I cannot find the name of that game. And it's gonna upset me. It's not what I was looking for. Talk about Battlefield. Yeah, I can't find it right now. So I'm trash at all these games. See, that's the thing about Schedule 1. You don't have to be good at it. That is the thing about Schedule 1. You do not have to be good at Schedule 1. You just play it. Okay? All you got to do is just play it. You don't have to be good at it. Just play it with us. We'll get you dope. We'll get your cash up. Damn, I thought I saw the name of that game, man. She said, "Oh, trash at Call of Duty Mobile while dropping 2 nukes." Yeah, nobody want to hear that, man. All of y'all be lying to me. Why do y'all? Hold on. Why do y'all be lying to me? That's what I want to know. Why do y'all be lying to me? Okay, y'all be hollering about I'm trash. I ain't good at this game. And then I go look at your TikTok. I go look at your Instagram, and y'all on there just dropping folks left and right. Okay, a whole sweat on Instagram. Y'all be trying to pull the wool over my eye, man. Y'all be trying to snow me. That what the old head used to say. You trying to snow me. Y'all be trying to snow me, man. I don't want to hear that, man. Rick is the one who lying. Oh, yeah, you telling them fibs. I don't want to hear that mess. Dropping bodies left and right. Okay, 40 kills. Dropping nukes. Hey, those be lock-in moments. I be fighting demons in my head, so I be locked like pros. And then I don't want to hear that you trash stuff. I don't want to hear that. Okay, I don't want to hear that foolishness. We're gonna speak to the truth, and the truth is, cause y'all like playing comp. I'm like you. I don't really care to play comp that much. Like, it's cool to see where you can rank up at. Cause I was like that with Apex. Like, I didn't really care about Apex, but I play rank if I'm depending on who I'm playing with. So I had to get good enough to where I could hold my own in rank. But I don't be caring about no shit like that. Cause I just want to have fun, man. Is that how you know I had new? I be watching. Yeah, I done seen a few of your streams. All right. You be doing some shit. Okay, I don't want to hear that, man. Well, y'all know y'all will tell a lie quick. Y'all will tell a lie quick. Man, where is this game, man? It's gonna make me, it's gonna upset me if I don't find it. We might just have to talk about it next week. We'll talk about it next week. I'm gonna find it. I'll find it later. It was Lock Q something, but I can't think of it. It said if I play quick, like, I'm chilling. Yeah, and that's usually what I'm doing. Like, I'm usually one of those. Say you missed that. I ain't get the pop. You ain't need to. You done got all the kills. Say rank folks up the game for me. Fuck the game up for me. But I'm competitive. I get it. But I see that's kind of my thing. I don't mind a little competition, but at the same time, I don't really play games. I don't really play those kind of games to try to prove nothing unless I'm finna like win some money or it matters. Like I'm finna get a trophy or some kind of acknowledgement for it. Like it don't really, who cares? Oh, you're the best. You're such and such rank. You're celestial at Marvel Rivals. Okay. So what? Because listen, just because you play, I had to learn about comp. And this is my thoughts on like competitive play and rank play and stuff like that. You know, I'm all down for the spirit of competition. That's cool. My thing just be, of course you're gonna rank up if that's all you play. See, a lot of these people that be caring and going all gung-ho about competition. That's why I was saying earlier, you're just not that good. You know, a lot of people just don't be that good. That literally be the only game that they play. That's why I don't be worried about ranked play and competitive play, because I got other shit that I want to play, you know? So I don't care about getting super good in rank or getting super high rank. I just go play something else. Once it started getting on my nerve, that's why I got a backlog. That's why I got other games. Because once it started making me mad and frustrating me and my blood pressure running up and I got to yell and try to coach people on how to play, I just like, you know what? I'm just gonna play something else. I got 20 other games that I could play and I could go be as good as I want to at that. I don't have the time to be playing Marvel Rivals 14 hours a day like a lot of these competitive folks. You know what I'm saying? Like, they dedicate their whole off day to just ranking up in Marvel Rivals or Call of Duty or whatever the case may, or whatever game they playing. And it's like, fam, I don't care that much. I got too much other stuff to play. So I play ranked on Fortnite, but Overwatch or Marvel Rivals, no thank you. And see, I don't really play ranked on, I don't really play Fortnite, period. So I damn sure don't be worried about that. But Apex was like that for a minute. Like, the only time I really cared about playing Apex ranked is when I'm playing with other people that's pushing to get their rank up. Other times, I'm either playing like the little limited time modes or whatever the case may be. Like, even with the finals, like, I can't tell you, I don't think I played a ranked match or a ranked tournament in the finals yet. Cause for what? I don't want to ruin my time with the game to try, like, for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I got a squad and we locked in, that's one thing. But just casually playing it for my enjoyment, no, I'm not finna ruin my own fun. That's crazy. That is crazy. I do racing though on rank. I mean, if you have the time for it, and you have the capacity, the mental capacity for it, I ain't saying don't do it, but you know, because we going comp and my party playing around and it's going negative, I don't want to get back on. I F around and uninstall the whole. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we agree that that's what we're gonna do, we're gonna lock in and we're gonna try to rank up and get better, then cool. And even to get to that point, we've had to play a few games together to know what you're capable of. Because again, if you don't think I'm good enough at rank, don't invite me. I'm not gonna be mad at it. I'm not gonna trip. All right. If you don't think we're gonna rise up in the ranks together, it's okay. Be like, hey man, we're gonna play rank, man. You don't want to play rank? Or don't even ask me. If you don't think I'm good enough, just be like, nah, we finna play rank. I know you ain't, you know, or something. Or something. Say soon the motherfucker get in rank talking about like, let's have fun, guys. Straight reporting. We ain't come to have fun. We come to do work. I be getting first place and beat my man. Okay, and got in my rank game and said, I'm gonna try Iron Fist. I never played him. Yeah, see, no, but that's the other side of it. That's the other side of it. And I completely understand that. I can completely understand why that will frustrate people who have the mindset or they're like really trying to put an earnest effort into ranking up. I can see why that would frustrate you. So again, if we not on the same page, don't invite me. If I'm not dedicated or I haven't been playing ranked, then don't invite me. You know? And it's always my rank up game. Right when you get to the end, man. Reported people on Call of Duty Moto and rank for thinking they did better than me. I hate all of that shit, man. Okay, I hate when people be like thinking that they did more than what they actually doing. That's the part that kills me. I'm like, fam, look at your stats. You did just as much as I did. You barely did as good as I did. Hey man, please. Yeah, I hate that. Like I might go 20-12, and they go like 22-7, and talking shit like they just carried the whole team. I'm like, fam, you didn't. You barely did anything yourself. We barely won, or we barely, you know what I'm saying? We lost together. Say don't give me the idea, because I be trying to find a way to report folks for nothing. Oh, you toxic like that. So we got to get Tyler Lo-Fi playlist, bro. I put schedule 1 for the title music. Hey man, he don't never need to change none of that. I told him I'm putting a verse. I don't know. I already got an idea on how I'm gonna do it. I got an idea on how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna record it through OBS. I'm gonna just record it for looping for like 2-3 minutes. Just the intro. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna just let the music play. I'm gonna take the audio from that and I'm rapping on it. This summer, I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I don't know when. I'm gonna just surprise drop it. I'm gonna send it to him. I'm gonna send it to him. Hey man. Schedule 1 freestyle. You shouldn't have made that. You shouldn't have made that beat so good. Yeah. Schedule 1 intro. What we got here, man? What time is it, man? I might need to let y'all get up out of here, man. Got some games to play, man. I gotta get on Kazan, man. Try to catch up. Gotta catch up on Kazan, man. So we should do a song together. Hey, man, I'm open to collabs, man. I'm open to collabs. Get you some bars and put you some bars out there. And that would be your end. Don't procrastinate on that. You babe. That's what I've been thinking. I'm like, all right, man. Let me put some bars on this, man. You might. I feel like you'll like this. Yeah, I think I got an idea. So I make beats here and there and rap. Y'all let me hear some. Now just before I'm about to turn it on now. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably play some Kazan. Expedition 33. I'm gonna get through that. I think we finna should rap about the citizens. Smack Austin in the head. Austin walk around looking lost and buying drugs off me way too often. Everybody smoking and not coughing. Went from hustler to the street bossing. Hey, we here. It's there. It's like an alley-oop. It's like, hey, throw that alley, go get it. It's there. It's right there. Listen, man. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go find me something to eat at a decent time so I can game and play a little schedule one. Probably play a little Kazan in the meantime. Like I said, I might jump right back on stream. I don't know, because I've been having issues with OBS lately, so I won't be streaming everything. I might just let this be the stream for the day and just play stuff so I can just enjoy it and get and you know, relax for the evening. But either way, man, I'm gonna probably be, y'all know when the streams come up, okay? Y'all know when the streams come up. I keep everybody alerted, man. I think we're gonna get out of here for the day. We're gonna do better next week with the trailers, man. I know I've been going off on a lot of tangents and rants. Just to recap, Battlefield 6, whatever you do, keep your game out of April. And if you got to come out in April, let it be early April, because May, your ass is done. EA, I don't know what y'all gonna do, man. Shout out to all the people that just got laid off at EA, man. Another round of 400 layoffs. You know, God bless you guys, man. I hope y'all find some employment. Get indies. Somebody start an indie studio and hire some of these people, man. Something. All right. We talked about the Xbox price hike. Grizz, that's what I'm glad you're here, because we had a whole segment talking about that damn Elite, that Elite controller, and I was telling them about how mine fell apart in my hand, like it's been falling apart in my hands piece by piece. Okay, they finna start charging $200 for that crud. They fuck that Elite controller. Oh my God, boy. Yeah, man. Shit just finally say my triggers was done as soon as I bought it. See, I just needed somebody else to kind of back what I was saying, bro. Cause, boy, that is the most cheapest, made expensive controller I've ever encountered. You know, trash, man. It's some bull. Boo hickey. Wolverine Ultimate, the best controller I got. Nice. Yeah, that Elite controller was some that was garbage. All them bells and whistles. Okay, you could program it 3 different ways. Haptic feedback in the don't none of that matter when the actual controller itself is turning into dust in your hands. You know what I mean? The plastic shroud, little pieces of plastic I had on my desk, man. That shit was embarrassing. Boy. Yeah, we talked about the price hike. We had a little rant about the whole gaming is dead thing, and that's why I list all those games. I say we got 13, 14 games out right now. Ain't no need to talk about that, man. Like, I don't know what the hell these people talking about. It's so much to play. Watch the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer, so we don't have to really talk about no more speculation on Grand Theft Auto, or we're gonna tone down the speculation on Grand Theft Auto, at least for the rest of this year. We don't have to worry about this game until next year. Maybe we'll circle back around to this conversation next March, next April sometime. But for now, we just watch the trailer. Okay, just watch the trailer over and over, get what you can get from it, and go play something else, man. Go play something else. It's too much other stuff out there to play, man. We got the rest of this May. We got Doom coming out next week. This time, actually, at this date next week, actually. So, fun times out there, man. I appreciate everybody coming through, man. We're going to find somebody to raid in the meantime, and we're going to slide up out of here, man. I appreciate everybody coming through, man. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys are always amazing. All right? You guys are always amazing. Let's find somebody to raid before I get up out of here. Oh, shit. I'm looking at people to raid. That's why I have another window. Oh yeah, I was gonna say that earlier. I was gonna be like, man, you know, if I was a cute girl, man, I'd probably have 30 viewers right now. But you know, I'm just old rusty dude, man. Just old rusty dude with long hair, man. Nobody be studying my content like that. The lonely ass dudes, man, they'll play trash ass game with anybody. Pretty privilege, man. Y'all got pretty privilege. I ain't mad at it. That's the way of the world, man. That is the way of the world. They get your butt in more people's stream. I do. You know what? You're right. You know what? You're right. I do be in people's streams, but I don't stay very long because I be trying to do all this on the side. And also, like you say, self-promote. Well, that's the other thing. I don't want to come to other people's streams and like try to grift their followers. I be trying to like be genuine in my connection. So I kind of go to people's streams and just kind of hang out when I do watch them. The biggest problem is that when I don't be, because I got this problem. I'm gonna admit to you guys right now. All right, at least one day take going chilling streams and chill. Yeah, that's true. That's all fact. That's all fact. But I have something I have to admit. It is hard for me to watch people play games when I could just be playing the game. You know what I'm saying? Like it's hard to explain it. It's hard to explain it. It's like, man, especially if they playing some shit that I ain't really interested in. It's like, man, I'm gonna come in and say what's up, talk to them for a little bit, mute the button, and then I'm playing what I want to play. And I got to get better at that. I really do, because I wouldn't have the following that I have now. I wouldn't have y'all if I kept doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like I done came to y'all streams and been talking to y'all, so that's kind of how we done built up a rapport. And I need to do more of that. I've been so that you could just play the game and people will follow because we talk. That's kind of true. That's kind of true. That's kind of true. I will say some people that from your community have kind of made their way over. Is I go to talk to the people. See that again? That leads me back to I'm not really a talker like that. You know, I chop it up with y'all and y'all streams because y'all be playing shit that I like seeing y'all play. But then I go watching some other people and I'm just like, I don't hear nothing about none of this. And then not to mention, I run into a lot of, speaking of pretty privilege, I gotta get off the thirsty mindset. Just because I do it too. That's how I know. That's why it's so funny to me. Cause I can laugh about it because I do it too. It's like, oh man, she fine. And then I start watching it and I'll be damn near asleep watching them. They don't speak. All right. They don't hardly speak, or they real short with you. It's like, well, hey, what's up? You know, how you gonna keep me engaged from watching this dumbass game that whatever this is you playing, and you don't even talk to nobody? You know? But I guess they figure, shit, you already here. You done already showed up. You done added to the number now. You're just a number on the bottom of the screen now. He said, well, if you tuned in, what I'll be feeling. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, man, what? Okay, whatever. I'm not watching this no more. But you know, that's because they don't have to remember I told you like a lot of this streaming advice, oh, you gotta be engaging and all of this. Everybody don't have to do that. Some people just look good. Some people just be on camera and niggas be horny. So they just be wanting to watch anybody. Okay, they just be wanting to watch anybody not talking about a damn thing. Shout out Kick. Listen, if y'all not on Kick, or if you are on Kick, the bathtub section, I told you that is diet OnlyFans. That is diet OnlyFans. Don't be talking about a damn thing, but be having damn 70 people watching, and it's like you ain't even talking about nothing. He said that shit is porn. Don't be talking about nothing. He said, I can't even. That's why I don't brush my hair if I'm on camera. But no, see that again, y'all have like friendly personality, so y'all are different. Y'all don't fit into what I'm saying. Y'all have friendly personality. Y'all talk to your people. Y'all engage with your chat. At least y'all try to. You know what I'm saying? It just people just be sitting, or they just super annoying. Let's not forget that. Because just because you look good, that don't make you not annoying. And it's like, man, y'all ever follow somebody that looks good, or y'all start watching somebody that looks good, and you just be like, man, you be damn near asleep. It's like this is not entertaining at all. Like there's nothing of value than this. There's a lot of pretty people out there I watch. There's a lot of I have watched. I don't watch them often, but there's a lot of attractive women that I've seen streaming. And I watch their streams with the sound off. Like I watch their streams with the sound completely off. I'm just there for support. Okay, I don't care. You know, and that's just my truth. That's just my truth. Every now and then might be one sneak through the crack, be friendly enough, but they don't follow you. They don't follow you back. So it'd be like, okay, well, whatever. I'm gonna one day actually fix myself, how I carry myself out the house, and see what happens. You finna put that shit on? Nah, but listen, I appreciate people that can just be themselves, man. Just relax. And cause even with that, even with all that pretty stuff I was saying, it's all an act. It's all a performance. Okay, that's why I say it's lightweight OnlyFans, man. It's all a performance. And they say you about to get hella subs. Like, what, Queen? Where you come from? Like, yeah, where you going? Okay, finna get all snazzy to play Marvel Rivals. You ain't gonna do. Hey, you ain't gonna do them but mess it up. Hollering at Marvel Rivals. You just gonna mess it up. Hollering at Marvel Rivals over and over. Lord have mercy, man. Let me get out of here, man. I'm gonna catch y'all in a little bit. I'm probably jump on something, man. Whatever y'all, if y'all playing something, y'all streaming, I'm gonna jump in with y'all in a little bit. Let's see who we got here. I don't even know how I got on that subject, but I still follow some people that's like cool. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't everything I'm making it out to be. There are a lot of cool women that stream and play games, man. I kind of hang out with them, but I do have to do better with my rapport. Like just watching people, just take a day and just watch people hang out in their chats for a minute. Lately, I know in this last couple weeks I've been trying to do that, but it's like people be ending their stream so fast. Like soon as I get over there, and it's like, oh, get on chat. Like, what the hell? Like I just got here. Shout out to my late night streaming crew too, though. Shout out to y'all. All right, they always come through and drop. You just never know where you're gonna get a raid from. I appreciate y'all. Let's find somebody to raid in the meantime, dude. In the meantime. You say, He said, I'm going to have to because life is back for me. Because life is back for me and pampering is back. So, oh well. Ain't that day? There you go. There you go. I'm going to get back to it. Like, I've been kind of on the low myself. I've been off the grid, especially with like stuff going on in my personal life. It's like, man, the hits just keep on coming. But we're gonna come out of that. When we come out of that, it's gonna be a new day. Stop coming to your next string just to flirt and don't even like women like that. Yeah, go mess with her. Go mess with her. Okay, go mess with her. That's one of my favorite things to do. Just go ball the light bright. Cause she another one that'll sneak a stream out of it. She'll sneak a stream, don't tell nobody, and then when you go over there, she be off stream in like 20 minutes. And you're like, damn, I just got here. Damn. I hate you too. Y'all funny, man. He said, cause I'm shy, dang. Oh, I mean, all this shots. Hey, take it from an introvert like myself. All right, I tell people all the time, go back to what I was saying earlier, be like, I ain't never heard you talk that much. Man, I be having I get so anxious. My anxiety is through the roof. Even right now. And I've been talking to y'all for 5 hours. My anxiety is through the roof. Because I'm not a public speaker in front of the camera kind of person, man. I never been it. Like, this takes a lot. I don't think people understand, like, for me to stream and what I'm really, and like to do this takes a lot for me. Like, I'm not, you say, really? Hell yeah, man. Listen, I'm not one of them gotta be seen. That's why I like to have like a lot of stuff to talk about so I can kind of keep the flow of the show going. Like, I don't want to always stream for Grizz. I don't want to always stream for 5 hours. I don't want to do this for 5 hours all the time. I really be trying to get in 3 hours, chop it up and be out. But my mind be thinking so fast and it be so much to talk about. I end up rambling for like 3-4 hours or 4-5 hours. Okay. So that's how that ends up going. You know? It's I help people relax and be calm by nature and turn your view account out. Yeah, turn off your view account. That helps you don't even think about it. But yeah, that shit, man. Anxiety be through the roof, man. Cause I don't know. I'm just not a public speaker like that. I'm not one of them outgoing, try to talk to everybody kind of guy. Like, I just kind of be chilling in the cut, talking about what I talk about, and you know, I be on the low really. But to get on here and every week, and I guess the consistency is helping me, but to kind of get on here every week and chop it up with some, you know, people that I'm a little more familiar with, that's kind of helped me get through it. But yeah, this, man, please, I'm not a camera guy. I'm not one of that's kind of why my streaming shit don't really take off like that, because I'm not a performer. I don't really do all of that, man. I just get on here and just try to be myself. I really try to get to be and that's my only advice to most people that stream. Just be yourself, man. You know, be yourself and let it come through the camera. And if you don't want to be on camera, worry about turning your camera. I done seen people that don't have a camera that get success at this. Like, it ain't mandatory that you got your camera on. But yeah, my anxiety be through the roof, man. Like, if it weren't for y'all, if I didn't know y'all, if I didn't kind of know y'all, had I not been playing with y'all for the last few years, man, please, this would not be going as smooth. Let's get it rated up, man, so we can get out of here. I'm sending y'all over to Grizz. He over here playing Kazan, the first Berserker, one of my the big hits of the year. Go to this right, y'all. There you go. Another one of those. I ain't even gonna call this a sleeper because it's actually a pretty good game. I didn't turn mine on for the first year and a half, and when my cam came on, my follow slowed. See, you just don't never know. It happens in all kind of ways. Let's get him followed. There you go. Yeah, this ain't really easy for me. Like, he said, y'all make me happy and comfortable when I'm here. Hey, that's all. We just try to provide the vibes. Provider of the vibes. Provider of the vibes. That's all we try to be, man. I appreciate y'all. Let's get Grizz queued up here, man. There you go. Bada bing. Ladies and gentlemen, we've done it again. Okay? Week or episode or issue number 78, man. You guys make sure y'all go follow us on Instagram. Go follow me on the YouTube. Y'all go sign up to the YouTube. Okay, we need more subscriptions. We trying to get this money, trying to build this platform as much as possible. Y'all check us out on Twitch. Y'all check us out on Blue Sky. We're on Twitter, Instagram. Not on Facebook that much, so don't worry about Facebook. But y'all go check us out on our platform. I'm over on Kick. You know, if y'all want ad free, I'm also affiliated over there. So if y'all want to send a sub over there, I'll make more money over there. If y'all want to do that, that's fine. If not, hey, y'all know where we'll be next week. Number 79. We'll be in this thing, man. I appreciate y'all still pulling up, man. Every week. Again, I'm your host, Chauvin, aka Chauvinistic, man, doing this thing we call High at Noon. We done it. 78 is in the books. Crawler, appreciate you pulling up, man. So you gonna show toe pics on Kick following. Hey, I'm gonna be on Kick with no shirt on. I'm gonna see, can I get some of that hot tub money? I'm gonna see, can I get some hot tub money? That's what I'm working on. Okay. I'm gonna see, can I get some of that hot tub money? But listen, we finna get up out of here, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I'm gonna send y'all over to Grizz. Got your raid coming. I appreciate y'all. Everybody, thank y'all. As we always say, I'm gonna hit it again, okay? Please hydrate accordingly. All right, hydrate accordingly, and no whole shit should prosper against us, man. Stay fluid. You guys enjoy the rest of y'all week, and I'll check. We'll be back here next week. Peace.
Yo, show was good. Good looking. Good looking for the Rayella. I gotta do my little spill. Here, what's going on? Appreciate the raid. Nah, that exit was funny as hell. So I'm about to get some of that hot tub money. But I switched to spare, and this fucking game is too easy now. I hate it here. This spare makes fucking normal mode easy mode. My God, I don't fear shit but the bosses.